All right, what up, chat? Good morning. We're back on some Forza today. We got a lot of grinding to do. Got a bit of sleep in and everything. And of course, my game's, I guess, always going to load on Game Boy graphics at the start. I don't know why. But I think I'm successfully hooked on the game. I think it's pretty good. I think it's really a pretty good game. Also, what I was just saying in my Twitch chat, for anyone that was reading it, is that I was like, while I was starting my stream there, I just like had my browser open. I was like, let me see what I find about Forza Horizon tuning. And then I recognized that one of the names of one of the AI like drivers in my game is basically like some like Forza content creator that like actually tunes cars and shit. He's got an entire YouTube channel and like website and everything. I was like, what? I've got a Forza like car enthusiast, like sweat dudes, like, you know, AI character in my game, which I think is kind of funny because we've pushed the game hard enough to like beat a good like rating and everything. What's up, Ron? AJ, well, serious modifiers, tree. Well, whatever else is lurking, what's up, rage? Alright. Now we're fresh. Now we're fresh. Where are we? We hit level 100 yesterday real quick. We got 10,000 more points to go to get the next wristband, and we got a lot of shit to do. We got a lot of shit to do. Yeah, the AI is based off of like your driving data. We don't own this car. Sure, it's a Lexus. Pick it up. We're on storage. All right, we're gonna start with. I mean, we could do some delivery driving. I did have an idea the other day. Wait, music on. Under was it here? Which page is that? This thing? Right, so we need another like 10,000 points to get the next wristband, and we need a couple thousand of those to get the next like set of barns and stuff like that. So do we go for those? Actually, no, let's just get the wristband. Let's just keep doing the green things. Yeah, I was thinking of like, you know, going for like the collectible points, right? This thing, the Japan points to get the barn stuff up. But instead, you know what? Let's just knock out things like this. Drivatars and Forza have been a thing for a while. This is not like new with this game. And downloading tunes for cars. Yeah, I know there's all that, but I'm choosing not to do that because I want to learn how to do it myself. All right, what is this? Road driving. Oh, definitely the Subaru. Yeah, anyone that like likes cars is gonna have like a steering wheel at least, or a full-blown sim rig or something. I would kind of like to have that, but at the same time, I haven't played enough racing games for that to be like justifiable. Like, I do like cars, I do like racing, but an arcade game like this, I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't play a game like this with a steering wheel. Like, if it's an actual sim game, then sure. God damn, see this Hoki Hoshi guy right here? That's the guy I was talking about. I recognize his name because I was like, I did a quick search for like Forza tuning to see what would show up, and I was like, wait a second, I've seen that name before. I've literally got a fucking Forza like tuners, like AI ghost or whatever in my lobbies. Because because of how much we've been grinding and like, I guess whatever our win rate is perceived as by the game. So yeah, that was kind of funny. Yeah, we have an insane amount of content this will burn through in this game. Like today we might be able to get like, you know, we should be able to get the max wristband. We might be able to push the max stamp thing too. It'd be kind of sick if we could actually get anywhere close to like 100% of the game done by the time a standard edition comes out. I mean, today's what, Saturday, I think? Fucking hell, my turns. The AI can't drive on this track, apparently, neither can I. Hold on, this is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Well, let's correct that one real quick. Wheels are not big enough Forza. Well, in Horizon, I don't think they're good. I think in Motorsport they're fine. Jesus Christ, driving here is terrible. I played Forza Motorsport 2 with a steering wheel way back in the day, like the Xbox steering wheel. Stuff like that seems totally fine. Events in the game, cars are unique to people. Cars that are unique to people. Like one guy gets to own like a Ferrari that no one else gets to have, or what? You build your own chair after you got the wheel, pedal. Building your own chair. I mean, I guess you just like get like a car seat or something, right? And then just like bolt it into the ground, or like some kind of like frame or something. Easy clap. What up, dude? Alright, we got that dub right there. Let's do this. Is there a way to skip track? Get a little speed. Okay, just like randomly lag. Oh, we didn't make the 1100. We have that car, right? Let's switch to rocket truck. On the snow, maybe that'll be fine. But yeah, I don't know how many of you guys were playing this game. I think this is like pretty much peak arcade racing as far as like the current gen is concerned. Got it. This track does make me wish I was snowboarding right now. Easy drifting on the snow. This area seems like it'd be really good for just messing around with drifting. Should take a partial car. How does that work? Partially a car seat? So I mean, like a racing rig, you pretty much just want some kind of like bucket seat thing. You just gotta like. The ones I've seen have all usually just been some kind of like actual car seat. You take it and attach it to like, I don't know, some like PVC pipes or something, so you have like a stable frame to work with. We're gonna use this. Not quite. It's more like to the left. Too fast. Too slow and off to the left. Damn, it's like I have to like, I'm the bullet. I have to like, I've gotta shoot. Not quite. What a ridiculous jump to try to make. I am the bullet. I'm trying to get a headshot. Oh, it's like the right speed, but not the right angle. Why is this so hard? Is that 113 miles per hour? Is that what I need? This is slow. And we gotta go more to the right. I was trying to use the the bumper cam. I'm just trying to use the bumper cam for this. I need to line it up, man. It's tough. Oh my god, it's right there! So close! I just gave it a haircut. .118's too fast. Oh my god. It's right there. That would have been perfect, but we didn't go far enough to the right. There we go. That counted. We're good. What's up, Jonas? There's your barrel roll right there, too. There's your barrel right there, too. Let's do a little car swap to like the snow vehicle, right? What is the snow vehicle exactly? Is it a Ford? No, it's a Subaru. You can favorite cars in this game, but like, where does that go? It's kind of hoping my favorite cars just be like up on the left. Just drive around in the snow a little bit. Yeah, I was hoping there would just be like a favorite section whenever you open that menu, right? So like you go right at the cars you would actually use. We're gonna do these roads real quick. And someone was telling me how they have almost all the roads done already and just driving around. Which is kind of insane. Then again, I played for 16 hours and I did cover a lot of them. I did think this map was going to be a lot bigger than it is, though. This map surprisingly feels not as big as it looks, just because of, like... I guess maybe because of the pace of the game, how fast we are. But considering we played for 16 hours, we actually covered, like, a lot of ground. Covered a lot of ground in this game. So I think, even though there is a lot of shit in this game, I do feel like the 100% is totally possible. It's actually not that bad. It's just a lot of icons up front, but then once you get comfortable like with all icons and what they mean and stuff, it's not that bad. Speaking of which, change filter, hide everything. A bit more in front of me. There's a couple things on the side there. Gotta do our road discoveries. This car, this is a Subaru BRZ with, you know, off-road spec. What's up, Fallen? Good morning. Let's go over here. Something you build in Iceland? I mean, those look like more something like an American would build because, you know, cars. Bigger is better. I know there's like all sorts of like vehicular abominations. People will be building shit like this for like, I don't know, running out in the dunes and stuff. I did something like that a long time ago, like in south of me, the next state over in Oregon. There's like actual sand dunes down there. And you can go on like dune buggy rides and stuff, and it's like super fucking cool. It's probably one of like, I think that's probably the only interesting thing you can do in a desert. It's just have a vehicle lets you ride on the sand. The sand dunes like that.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
You got American trucks over there in Iceland with 54-inch tires. Jesus. I guess if you guys have crazy ass weather.
In 200 yards, turn right.
Any sort of like, I don't know,
Recalculating.
mountainous environment or something.
100 yards, turn sharp right. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Road discovery.
You have arrived at your destination.
The map looks so much cleaner when you've actually driven all the roads. All the off-road roads are like, you know, nice orange lines and stuff. There's a little section right here. Wait, is the map lying to me? Alright, so that looks driven and explored. There's still like a section over here, like the actual roads, but we're making good progress up here. We're making good progress up here. Everything is 3-star. Wait, what if we do? We toggle the completed ones off? Let's turn everything off and then put incomplete events on. See, it doesn't, wait, no, it does. Oh, wait, that's fucking awesome. You can hide everything you've already done so you can actually see everything you haven't. That's so good. So instead of highlighting all the events that you've already done, you just like undo everything and then make it like this. Barn finds, treasure cars. Like, we've already looted all these. We haven't done stories, jobs, landmarks, houses, car meets. Car meets don't really give you loot. Well, I guess we don't have intel on new houses, right? So like that's fine. Wait, this map filter, if you filter things up properly, this is actually pretty good. Storage will probably do later. Yeah, doing it like this is pretty good. Because you can literally just eliminate all the icons as you go. The map doesn't feel nearly as busy like this. Is that not considered completion? Or complete? Or is that just always going to be highlighted? Yeah, the map looks so much better like this. And the story that is already done. Okay, the story that isn't done is being highlighted too. That's good. Time attack still shows up. That's weird. Alright, so let's just do, I don't know, speed zone thing here.
When it is safe to do so.
Interesting. having ways to like filter a map in a completion heavy game like this where there's like a billion icons is huge. Driven here.
Remember my dad's Lincoln Continental? Yuji finished it. My father couldn't believe
we got the Lincoln Continental.
It's in your garage.
Let's try this red. You don't like how there's so many cars? Well, the game has so many fucking cars, it's like hard to keep track. I do agree that it throws too many cars at you too fast. I think it starts off a little too generous. But at the same time, you gotta keep in mind with the way the game works, it's like you need a car. You need a car for like every tier and like a million different categories because there's different categories for different races. So like, because the game offers so much variety, that's why it throws so many goddamn cars at you. But I do agree that like you don't really have a personal connection with one car before you move on to the next car in this game. That's like the thing that's kind of... I agree that like it throws so many cars at you because I think that's the main reason why I think it's a pain in the ass a little bit. It's like you notice it because like you don't even get to build time with one car before you move on to the next. Like the only car I've driven the most in this game has pretty much been my one for open world. Like the rocket, the thing I refer to as like the rocket truck. But in other racing games, usually you start with like your starter car and you ride that thing out for a little bit, and then like, you know, you build up some, you grind out some cash and you like earn another car or two, and like you try to move towards like one you actually want. Whereas in this game, it's just kind of like, here's like, you play for an hour and there you got 30 cars, and then you play for another 10 hours and you have 100 cars. Like, I don't know. But I think the idea is that with the way like the game has all the events, it's justifiable to have this many cars that they just give to you. So you have at least one car for every category. But then like, obviously you want some like chase cars, and there are some cars that are like pretty expensive. I think the balance of the game in terms of like cars is like fine considering the greater picture, but like I also do like a car game where we have our starter and we maybe like upgrade it a bunch to like make it good, or like we slowly acquire some like other cool things that like, you know, like I think about like old Need for Speed games and stuff like that. You play with their starter and then eventually you get like some, maybe you get your M3 or whatever like iconic car from like grinding out some stuff. And you're like, alright, I'm gonna go all in on upgrading this thing and use that for like all my races. But you don't really build a whole lot of real time with any one particular car in this game. There's so many different modes. I guess I'll drive the road back over here. There's a little section right there we haven't done.
When it is safe to do so.
But yeah, I don't know. I think about like,
In 100 yards, turn right.
I definitely prefer having less cars than more cars to start off with. Because like I look at my collection and it's like I'm just keep buying cars and throwing them in there for completionist reasons, but like I'm never gonna drive half the shit that I have. There's just too many cars. That's like, it's too much to think about. I just want one really good car for every category, so I have something reliable. Alright, that section's driven. What's this? Drift zone. Subnautica 2, I did it in one stream, yeah. It only had like about 10 hours of content. I also know how to play a game like that, so there's that, which, you know, saves time. Because I played Subnautica 1, right? I'm not like, it's not like I went into Subnautica 2 not knowing anything about the game or the franchise. Alright, so when I played Subnautica 1, that took a little bit longer, but like, I understood the mechanic of like, you just gotta explore, interact with everything, scan everything, right? And that gives you different, you know, blueprints and whatnot, and then like, alright, I just gotta explore different POIs and, you know, grab all the DPs and interact with everything, scan everything. GG go next, and then, you know, do that across how many hours? So one single VOD, I finished all of Subnautica 2's early access content. Alright, this one's startup here?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It starts here. I mean, I've played so many different video games, like, I know what I'm doing when I, you know, play a new one that's like in a similar genre as I've never already played. So that, like, all those like, experiences across so many goddamn years of playing games, of course, like, you know, I'm gonna pick something up faster and get it done faster than someone entirely fresh to a genre or a franchise. Same could be said about playing shooters too.
Arrived at your destination.
Is that good enough?
Really?
Nope.
Everything ticked off up there? I hope you invested in some thermal gloves.
Not fast enough. Oh my god, please. Is this fast travel? Go to the start? No, it's like halfway up. It starts here. Drifting on gravel is kind of weird on this mountain. Forza Horizon drifting is still probably the weirdest drifting I've done in the game.
Arrived at your destination.
Still not fast enough or good enough. I think we need 110. We just need a few more, a couple thousand points here. More continuous drift. Even with traction control on, I can't tell if it's hurting us or not. Start back in the front there. Maybe we turn off stability and traction just to see. I don't know. It's like the drifting is not realistic, so I can't tell. I can't tell what the hell's happening. Settings, difficulty, traction off, stability off. So I have those off just for... I have those off for the drifting part. I just like left them on for like the regular game. What's the next game? The 007 game. It's the next like new game that looks interesting. 007 First Light. Outside of that, I think there's just like PoE2, a new PoE2 league, right, for ARPG enjoyers. Other than that, I don't think there's anything like super major. It's mostly just like this. There's this game. I guess there's Lego Batman for people like Batman, and then there's or for people like the Lego games. So it's Forza Horizon 6, Lego Batman, and 007 First Light. So First Light I want to play. So I haven't played a change like a 007 game since since 007 Nightfire, like over 20 years ago. Like the Lego game, I don't know.
Turn around when it is safe.
Oh my god, please. That was really good.
Arrive at your destination.
There we go. That's not the third star. I need 130k? Fuck. God damn it. I thought that we beat it. That last bit of drifting there was good. Black Flag in July. I'll play that. We lost it right there. Are we losing it? But yeah, I know, like as far as like the next couple of months, it's like I know Forza and 007. Then there's just like existing content updates for things we already play. So like PoE2, Division 2. There's like a Sword Art Online RPG game coming out that I want to check out. Just because I'd watched the anime now, so like.
Arrived at your destination.
Can we salvage this? I need 130k. There we go. There we go. All that matters is getting the stars. Let's get this. Speed trap. I've never played a Sword Art Online game. I don't know what it's gonna be like, but just because I watched all that anime, like literally, you know, in the past week when I wasn't streaming, I'm interested in the world enough to want to play the game. So we'll do that. We'll see if it's any good. I don't care about the anime aesthetic at all. I hate that's the thing about anime that I don't like is that it's the visual like part doesn't really matter to me. But they have pretty insane creativity with like their like the story and world design and like the different ones that I've seen so far. It would be like really good. It'd be really good to see more video games like try to tackle some of that stuff. Space. Space is Haven. Space Haven. Oh, like a rimrolled FTL game? Seems like a decent comparison. So I drive in real life, yeah. I have rocket boosters in my truck in real life, and I just plow through everything. My car's indestructible, so like,
You've arrived at your destination.
you know, roads are only a suggestion. Roads are only a suggestion, you know? Same with the lines, speed limits, other cars in the road. They're all NPCs. You tell your wife on a daily basis, just be like a suggestion. That's pretty good.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Let's do this.
You've arrived at your destination.
Is that fast enough? That's not fast enough. Are you serious? I gotta go 190? Alright, what if we go... Let's explore this piece of road here. What if we go... really fast from this side?
100 yards. Turn sharp right. Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 400 yards. Turn left.
God damn it. Need my pre-speed.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Like 20 miles from the nearest city, 32 miles from the nearest sheriff's office. Yeah, I mean, laws are just suggestions unless someone's there to enforce them.
Turn left.
It is true. We're not gonna make it from here.
You've arrived at your destination.
I think we do have to go from downhill. A Nissan Pulsar. What is that? Do I have one? Don't have one. Slam it in storage. On 180, was that good enough? I had to go 190. God damn it. I don't know if this car has the zoom for that. I don't know if it does. Oh, let's do a hypercar race.
When it is safe to do so. 200 yards. Turn right.
Car should stay on the road.
In 400 yards. Turn right. Turn right. You've arrived at your destination.
Alright, what car do you want me to do here? Pagani or a Lambo? Kind of want to try the Pagani, but the Lambo has better launch, better top speed, better excel, shittier braking. Let's get better braking. Let's try this first. Let's see how this guy does. I think we got this thing out of a slot machine. The one from the wheel spin. Yeah, so that's what I mean, like the slot machine thing. Bro, this guy, the fucking, now that I know, this is a Forza tuner. It's so funny, this guy just like zoomed past with his like AI bot in my lobby. I literally have a Forza content creator, like, it's like known for tuning cars, and this franchise is like, I got his AI bot in my games. I've had him in my games for a while. Oh man, if my wheels are not on the road, Jesus. Yeah, you can sell everything you make in this game to other people. Cartoons, car wraps, you get, I think you get money for people playing like your, you know, so you can sell your estate, like your layout for your base. There's a market for everything. I'm gonna restart this race. I don't know how to race this Pagani yet. Racing through the snow. There's a lot of traction on this thing. Hold on. Maybe I might be, if I do this part properly, I might be able to catch it. Hold. Oh my god, it's right there. If I was a little bit more aggressive. If I'm a little bit more aggressive, I think we got that. Alright, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Push on the concrete. Keep it on the road. Alright, get him out of here. That right there, if I didn't slide out like that, you can just power through that entire section. Totally power through that entire section. People know for different tunes. I mean, yeah, like it's kind of cool, like hearing about like there's people who like sweat some part of this game, like that's their thing, and just like just have like different settings. I mean, I guess it's like similar to people being like, hey, what's your sense? And someone's, you know, whatever shooter you're playing. It's the same idea, I think. A little more complicated over here, but it ultimately doesn't really matter because driving is its own skill and it's on like a per track and per game mode basis. It's like
You have arrived at your
there's a lot of stuff to get good at. Is it just like pick anything? Yeah, okay, we're going with the Subaru. I mean, for Division, it's so basic over there. It was cooler when the game was newer. It's like, yeah, I'd be, you know, known for certain things, but these days, like, it's like, is that so-and-so's build? It's like, bro, the game is so, like, one-dimensional, it's anyone's build. As soon as they start playing the game, they have the build. I don't know. There's nothing special about the build system of the game. Like there used to be. I use all red striker. Oh, look at that. Everyone in the community does too these days. Was it my build or is that just the build? Why do I get to use a car like this and these guys have regular ass trucks? Div 1 DZ. I mean, that is the OG extraction experience. The problem is that gaming is too popular and there's too much money being made making cheats and other third-party software and services and all this other shit. That, like, the extraction genre itself can never really be... You have too much to lose in an environment where people can cheat so easily. Whereas if you played, like, you know, a proper, like, 44 or 5 tactical game, okay, the match is ruined by someone cheating, whatever. If you die in an extraction game, it's like you lose all your shit, which takes a while to get. In Constant Division, you just lose like whatever you looted in the Dark Zone, so it's not as big of a deal, but it's still pretty stupid. But that's also where, if you look at it, all the extraction shooters that are on market today, they're all basically adding PvP modes now too. And it's unfortunate because like PvP shooters are fun as hell to play, but no one is capable of investing in anti-cheat apparently. And there's so many different forms of ways to cheat, including like client side, like AI assisted stuff too. Apparently. That's just that's dumb. It's pretty dumb. Anyways, as far as I'm concerned though, like, thank God I got to play PUBG when I didn't get to play Pro. To experience what like true competitive gameplay is like. In a, you know, LAN environment on a professional level, but there's so many, like, when it comes to like making games, it's like I'd rather just play a shitload of PvP games anyway, it's fine. So it doesn't matter how other people play if you just mind your own business. You know, if you want to use cheats in a PvP experience, like fine, whatever, who cares? Doesn't affect you if you're doing your own thing. PUBG was 9 years ago, you know, pretty crazy. On a Civic 04.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I feel like I'm looking at cars from high school. Purchase car. That little shitbox. How is it that all the shitty cars are the class leaders? Look, a little crappy looking hatch. A City E2 84 has the fastest time on whatever this track is or something. Time attack. That's crazy. It's just like the most random fucking cars are like goated. Using a controller? It's a racing game. You have to use a controller. I mean, I can race a mouse and keyboard, but that's just stupid. See, every other genre, like shooters, right? ARPGs, MMOs, Souls-likes, like a mouse and keyboard's fine. But if I have to, like, think about, like, you know, the basic inputs in a racing game, it's like a steering, braking, and throttling all have to be, like, analog. So you gotta find a control over it, otherwise you're screwed.
Arrived at your destination.
Is that even good enough? That was good enough? No, scuffed. Okay, sure. We'll take it. A drift zone for 100k right there?
Turn around when it
What
is
controller
safe
do I
to do
have?
so.
Just an Xbox controller. Nothing special. I don't have any custom controller. Well, I have an Xbox One controller. It's custom technically, but like I don't use that one anymore. I got it from way back in the day. It's like a white and orange, just custom Xbox One controller. The one I have in my hand is just an Xbox Series X controller or whatever. Not like the one with paddles or anything either. Just a roller, man. Got my triggers, got my thumbsticks. Pretty much all you need. If you're playing like a, I don't know, Halo or something, then like, yeah, you'd want it. Yeah, my Xbox One controller, right? Because my gamer tag on Xbox is GG, so like my Xbox One controller has my tag on it too. Having a 2-liter on Xbox. It's hilarious looking at the my profile and like looking at my like the messages and whatnot on there. I get so much random shit from people I've never talked to in my life. Drifting uphill.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination.
Should strip him up here.
Turn around.
100K good
when it is
enough?
safe to do so.
Yeah, it was. That was super bad, and I still got it. I got the drift.
When it is safe to do so.
You know, like the Series X controller is so flimsy. What's flimsy about it? Because it seems fine to me. It's got like the texture grip. I mean, it's just like a regular ass controller. But texture grip feels good. Thumbstick seem fine.
400 yards.
I don't throw my controllers, so I wouldn't know how it holds up against throwing it against a wall or something.
In 400 yards.
But it seems fine to me. This one starts up top. But I also like only use a controller on rare occasions these days, right? So I don't know. After extended use, I guess maybe the thumbsticks might get bent out of shape a little bit. Look at that. What was the requirement? Oh, I missed it by 3K. You don't like the texture gripper or the thumbsticks? Are the thumbsticks for you, like, would you consider them like, I don't know, like the top of them being too small or something? So I don't mind the thumbsticks on them. I obviously haven't put a whole lot of wear and tear on the controller, but the thumbstick seems fine to me, and then like the texture grip seems fine. That's also because like I death grip my controllers, and if I grind for 60 plus hours, like obviously my hands are gonna get sweaty. Which was the reality the other day. After like 10 hours of Forza, when I took a break to get like a go to the bathroom or whatever, I was like, damn, I'm gonna wash my hands, and yeah, I can feel how sore my hands are gonna get from death gripping this thing. That was bad. 20K more. The controller feels too loose too, like the thumbsticks. I guess maybe they have more resistance on the other ones. Because the way I like use my controller, as far as like driving is concerned, is that I always have the thumbstick for steering kind of pressed towards the top edge, and then I move the thumbstick towards the outer edge as if it's like a steering wheel. We had a really good score in that first part there. Hold on. I gotta salvage this. Oh, come on, bro. It was right there. See 100K. Right, like over 70K in like this first turn. But now I have to do it from the very top. Subnautica, I finished it in one stream, yeah. 10 hours. My Subnautica VOD is the entire early access content playthrough. There's not that much. Also, I know how to play a Subnautica game, so like that saves time. So I know to like, you know, explore, loot everything, at least once, scan everything, get recipes, right? I only died once because I was reading chat instead of paying attention to my O2. The threats in the game are not really that big of a threat. It's more of like a psychological thing. $98K, it's so close, but we're losing points in this section right here because we're going off-road. I salvage this. Salvaging it like that. I need like a way to like put a point down on the map somewhere where like that's my respawn point, and I'll rewind from that spot. That'd be really cool. You never finished a Rising game? I mean, it's my first time ever really playing a Rising game, so and I got kind of hooked on the fact that there's so much to grind in the game. I have nothing else to grind in outside of this right now, so this is kind of perfect timing. Still have potential points there. Come on, man. You know what? I'm gonna drift uphill. Wait, it starts all the way down here. What? Come on. Let's go.
Arrived at your destination.
The drift zone is starting a lot earlier than I thought. It's kind of weird. $90K. I need 100K and I just keep fucking it up. It's started here. What? Yeah, Forza Horizon is pretty much peak arcade racing. Oh my god, bro, stop it! Just let me get points up here. It's so hard to set this up right. Drift zone starts super early. There, 100K. Took way too long to get that. Burnout games, I didn't play those, I don't think. I didn't play like every racing game. I grew up with PCs anyway. I played some racing games at like friends' places, right? That all had
When it is safe to do so.
different consoles. Like the way I grew up, having moved around a bunch, inevitably what happened was in the neighborhood I moved into,
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
basically like all the different kids that lived in this neighborhood, somehow everyone had a different console. So like one kid had the N64, another kid had the PlayStation, another kid had the Xbox. I was a house that had like 3 PCs. And we could just like,
Arrive at your destination.
you know, but essentially we had access to like every console more or less if you think about like each individual kid and like what consoles they grew up with in the neighborhood, which is pretty convenient because like if we all knew each other and would play together, then yeah, so I experienced a lot of different games, especially like console games. I think I played like a Burnout game at some friend's house at some point, but like I've never owned one myself or something. Play through it myself. The racing games I've owned that I played a bunch of was pretty much for like Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2, Need for Speed Carbon. And then Forza Motorsport. We're not drifting anymore. Recommendation on what to start with? I mean, you just want to blast the game, right? So you're gonna have to just, there's gonna be so many goddamn icons, like you just want to do a little bit of everything. There's two like progression tracks in the game. One has to do with getting your bracelets, and the other one has to do with getting your like Japan points, which turn into like stamps for your stamp card, and basically both the stamp card and the bracelets, every time you get like a new one, it unlocks a bunch of shit on the map. The bracelets are more important in terms of events, but the stamp card has to do with like the barn finds and some other collectible things. Yeah, there's basically two progression tracks, so you're just going to want to kind of do both in parallel. I think the bracelet one probably matters a bit more. So you have access to like the higher ranks, like, you know, going from like D rank races to like C, B, A, S, whatever. I guess one thing that is kind of cool is by focusing on the stamp card stuff, technically you would have access to all the houses on the map. You buy all the houses on the map, you get like a permanent perk. So per house, so like that could be beneficial to focus on technically. But that's like a minor min-max advantage. Like, if I had to, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Just need a lot of credits to buy all the houses. Like one of the houses that I got was like 4 million, and that was because it let me use the, I don't know, Forza VIP voucher or something to buy it. Should I win the race without using rewind? Yeah, I don't give a shit. Like, I'll use rewind because, like, the thing is, compared to like a proper racing game with like, you know, real world tracks and stuff, this is just all like environmental like sections that I'm just never gonna learn in its entirety because I'm not gonna run these tracks outside their completion. Whereas in a racing game like Forza Motorsport, right, when I go ride around the Nürburgring, like I've been around that track about like a million times on so many different racing games, so like I know the track well enough. This is a problem. We're really gonna fuck up here. Right, so because Forza Horizon's so goddamn random and it doesn't have any extra real tracks, it's like I'm never gonna I gotta go further back. I'm never going to like sit here and practice, I don't know, jumping off of a fucking hill over and over again until like I optimize the route. Like I'm just not, like, it's not a proper racing game. It's an arcade racing game, so I'd rather just rewind out the sections I make mistakes on and fix them. But like in motorsport, it's like, you know, you keep running those tracks over and over and over again. Different cars, different difficulties, right? And then you learn kind of like how your car should push through all the different turns and following your race line and all that. So there, it's like, okay, well, I don't mind doing the whole thing from the start because you're always optimizing. So look at it, it's a different mentality I have with it. Like, to me, it's like, this is just one giant checklist of shit to do, and I'm cool with that. Is that the car? Is it the train bridge?
You have arrived at your destination.
Is this the car they look like? Oh yeah, it is. The treasure car.
Oh wow, the M1. 1981, I think. I wonder how long it's been here. Well, time to roll our sleeves up and give this.
Man, I got this new flavor at Advanced.
Wow, it's like we reversed time.
Sour grapes, pretty tasty.
This model
just
has
cracked it
quite
open.
the history.
BMW M1. You know, this one looks kind of cool. I don't know how good of a car it was back then, but like I think that's a cool. It kind of almost looks like a little, like a little Ferrari.
You think for a German manufacturer?
50,000 credits. Oh yeah, these things right here, for someone that was asking about like progression, it's like there's like free wheel spins from progressing, and I feel like the wheel spins might be the most important thing to try to prioritize with like your cars, your skill points. Like this guy too.
Thanks for finding it. This has really meant a lot to me. Sure, there's some distinct Italian design going on here. Well, you would not be wrong. Let me guess. Straight to a road race in the M1?
Oh, like the girl literally just said how an Italian design with the M1. Yeah, the M1 definitely reminds me like a Ferrari. We got our Continental.
Welcome back, Senpai.
Welcome back, Senpai. Shit, where are we now?
In 100 yards, turn left.
Taking photos and started races? Yeah, that's not something I'm used to. Is that just the meta for Horizon games? Like, is that like a thing you do in all the games? So I normally don't give a shit about photo mode at all in any game, period. But I did see that there was like some kind of points related to collection and photos. So as someone who's not a Horizon vet,
400 yards.
yeah, it's just not a habit I'm gonna have. If the game did say something about like, oh yeah, you gotta take pictures of like every car in the game, I just figured I would buy all the cars in the game and then take their pictures after. But it would be more efficient to It would be more efficient if I took photos at the start of every match for the collection. But yeah, anyone that's like played other Horizon games, is that something that you do in the other things too? Just like take photos of everything?
I bet you're fried after finding all those. Hey, I tried.
Yeah, I mean, I need to start doing that. I just keep forgetting to, honestly. Yesterday was a 16-hour binge. It was getting kind of hard to focus. I wanted to keep grinding, but it was getting kind of hard to focus yesterday. Let's get this little road segment done too.
When it is safe to do so.
Right, because like yesterday was the first day of on a Horizon game pretty much ever for me.
Turn right.
It was like an older Horizon game I think I played for like a couple hours, but it didn't last longer than that. But as far as I'm concerned, that might have been my first time ever playing a Horizon game yesterday. And you know, when I play a new game, I just send it. So I don't need to look anything up or anything. I just send it. That's how I learn games. And like yesterday, it was like, okay, what the fuck do all icons mean? Like, how do I race with a controller again? Right? Like, trying to understand all the different mechanics. And now it's like, okay, I understand that I gotta drive on every road and I gotta hit, you know, I hit this map filter so I can do everything and, you know, finish getting my collectibles and my bracelets and whatever else. The map is going to look really nice when we have all the roads driven. That's going to look pretty good. Jump there, drift there. There's a section of road I didn't grab right there. We might as well explore some of this stuff. It's starting to look pretty good.
When it is safe to do so.
Switch cars. I need like a faster way to get to this car. I like this car for open world. There's like, hey, you just zoom through.
400 yards.
Zoom through everything.
Turn left.
You never would have thought I'd see you play a racing game. Dude, it's crazy that people have been saying that, bro. Dude, do I look like somebody who doesn't like cars? Come on, man. I like racing, I like cars. I just don't leave my house, so I don't have a reason to like go buy it. You know, buy a nice car. So video games are how I enjoy cars. I do like driving in real life though.
When it is safe to do so.
But yeah, people say that a lot. People really think that. I'm a fucking gamer, dude. I play all sorts of shit. I like racing games. I prefer. I mean, I think Horizon is like a really good balance. I definitely prefer proper, like, you know, sim track racing more, I think, than arcade stuff. But this game strikes a good balance of arcade and realism, I guess.
You've arrived at your destination.
I was debating on whether or not I wanted to play GTA 5 RP with like streamers. I think I got that one done. Just because like the way that Summit plays them, if you guys are familiar with, you know, Summit 1G, he has done a lot of GTA 5 RP streams, and like one of the main things he does in that game is essentially just like treats it like an MMO where you grind to, like, you know, you treat the GTA 5 RP experience as like a MMO that you grind to get the money and stuff to have these different cars and do street races to people, and like that's cool. Like that's the only compelling thing I can see about doing playing on an RP server. So like even in GTA 5 when that came out back in the day on like Xbox 360, like I did a lot of racing just to grind to like max rank or whatever. We were running circles around that little prison. This car really not fast enough for this? Only 1100? They want 1300 out of me? I need like a fucking spaceship for this, I guess. I have to go 230? Can't even do that? I don't think I can do that.
When it is safe to do so.
Yeah, I mean, GTA 5 RP is popular because it just takes a popular game and, you know, the thing about... Huh? The thing about, the whole GTA RP thing is that it's infinite content. I've heard it all. The thing about RT, I mean, I don't care about RPing at all,
Safe to do so.
but the way that some people play the GTA RP servers is that they treat it like an MMO where you like, you know, like a social game where you like go grind money and stuff, and then you can like do street racing and also shoot people and like run the cops and stuff, right? Like, there's potential there.
Turn around. When it is safe to do
And
so.
then also for as far as GTA 5 RP goes, it's like it's infinite content for people that just want to like pretend to be doing other stuff, and people like to watch that too. I should switch cars. A racing game? Yeah, I mean, a controller I think is bare minimum for a racing game.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I mean, I've raced mouse and keyboard before, but you gotta have the controller. I gotta hold a drift in a circle for how many floors? Damn.
Turn around.
Is that good enough?
Safe to do so.
That was good enough. First tried that one. Day trip thing over here. Let's try it there. You bought a wheel and a gear shifter only a handful of times. That's usually how it goes. Unless you really want to main racing games, you don't need the steering wheel or all that stuff. A controller will do you just fine. But if you're gonna play like a proper racing sim game and you really give a shit about that experience, then like it's nice to have the steering wheel and that stuff.
In 400 yards. Turn left.
Like I said, before I got my driver's license, I played Forza Motorsport 2 with a Xbox steering wheel and pedals and stuff, and I feel like that helps a little bit. Especially like, so I even do like endurance races. You know how crazy it is to do an endurance race with a steering wheel for like 4 + 5 hours straight, just fucking making sure you keep your focus while you're, you know, working that wheel. It felt like pretty intense, man.
When it is safe to do so. In 200 yards. Turn right.
An MMO where you're just the car and you progress by upgrading and driving and stuff.
Turn left. In 400 yards.
Yeah, but a game like that, people would definitely want to be able to be an actual person and have clothing on top of having their car. And I mean, like, think about GTA as an MMO experience, right? Like, you know, essentially the equivalent of like a Second Life at that point.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
GTA Online, but thousands of people on one server would be
You've arrived at your destination.
pretty crazy. see traffic, 'cause that guy's name. I would hit that speed trap.
when it is safe to do so.
This car only goes, what? 226?
You've arrived at your
I can't go 230 with this thing. It's not tuned to be fast enough. It's not fast enough. I guess we've never driven the freeway in there. Alright, that looks like it's been traversed all the way up until, I guess, there. I haven't driven the entire freeway. Is there a race that lets you take this entire circuit? Because you could actually do an entire loop around the map. All these different freeways with like a supercar tuned to go like 280 miles per hour. Was there a Matrix game? I don't know which game you're talking about, but that sounds cool. There was a Matrix game a while back? I definitely don't remember that. Just go smash a mascot.
Safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. You've arrived at your destination.
There's a speed zone.
When it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn right. In 100 yards,
Unreal Engine thing for Matrix. I feel like that would probably been that was probably just like a tech demo. Probably, I don't really know what you're talking about, but I assume that it's
turn left.
probably a tech demo rendering like that, you know, that one scene with like the
Turn left.
with the lobby and like all the pillars getting blown up and stuff. I feel like, yeah, I mean, am I guessing correctly? Like I just based on your description, that's what I'm thinking. Like if you're talking about the reeling Unreal Engine 5, it was probably just saying how like the engine can be used to set up scenes like that too.
400 yards, turn sharp right.
What the?
Turn sharp right. Calculating route.
Wait, what? Where the hell are we going? Inner city section remind you of side missions in Yakuza 5? You know, I don't think I've played a Yakuza game. Speaking of GTA-ish games, but like set in like somewhere in Asia, you guys ever play Sleeping Dogs? I feel like that game was sick. Sleeping Dogs is a dope game. There's a lot of roads on the city here. there's so many ramps. This place is a mess. Who designed cities like this? Sections explore. Okay. I think the only thing I've ever... Is it the Yakuza games? Either the Yakuza games or Mafia games? I think maybe they're... Maybe both of them have it. The only time I've ever seen clips out of those games is pretty much like some streamer playing the game and finding like a porno mag in the game and then just having some like vintage tits on their stream. That's about it. That's the only thing I've ever seen in those games is pretty much that. And it's like, oh no, streamers got nudity on their stream.
Arrived at your destination.
Time to react and be all embarrassed about it. Like you're gonna get banned. Those are like literally the only clips I've ever seen from like Mafia, because there's just that. Is there a story in this game? Kind of, but like you just kind of spawn in and there's like, oh, it's the Horizon Festival, and like, hey, grind these events, you can be a bigger deal in the Horizon Festival or something. I don't know, there's like some characters that talk, but ultimately you're not playing this game for story. It's not like there's some rival like Need for Speed or something and like, oh, he's got your car impounded and you got to work your way back up to defeat your rival and he framed you for, I don't know, Grand Theft Auto or something, right? Like something like that.
Arrived at your destination.
Hit the speed limit. I'll try this one. According to the map, it says I haven't explored this section, but I have. Guess it means the other way. Is there another lane under this lane? I'm not seeing it. Yeah, there's like some minor story elements in this game. It's just like, you're definitely not playing Horizon for story. I'll just say that. It's mostly like, oh, look, my grandfather put his Lincoln Continental in here, and you found it, and there's some history about the car. Oh, you found this cool, you know, historic vintage ride in a bar, and here's a little bit more lore about it. Here's why it's cool for anyone that's a car guy, you know. It's about as much story as you're gonna get. Then there's like these story chapters where it's like, oh, here's, I don't know, we're gonna go on a day trip and learn about Tokyo and Japan and stuff. Alright, getting all the roads done in this section is gonna be a pain. There's like a lot of weird stuff. Speed zone there. Makes me want to play Mario Kart. The only that's missing is like, you know, some big guns in the cars. Some missile launchers, some mines, some some miniguns, chain guns. Like it's Death Race or something.
400 yards, turn sharp right. Turn sharp right. Recalculating route.
Speed traps near the lane.
Turn sharp right. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Wow, e-brake actually did a full 360.
Arrived at your destination.
Is that good enough? That was good enough. Very nice. How about this one? Speed trap in the parking lot? Tanks, not FEs. Would you want to race in the tank? Or are you talking about... I mean, what, Abrams can go at least 60.
Turn left.
I guess you could technically go a little bit faster if you took your tank turret and shot it backwards. I remember doing that in one of the GTA games for like one of the tanks. Like,
You've arrived at your destination.
is that fast enough already? That was good enough. Cool. There's a danger sign right there. So another 8,000 points.
Yards. Turn left. Turn left. 200 yards. Turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards. Turn right. Turn right.
There's one on here on the left that somehow I didn't get.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
There are 29 at 200 mascots.
200 yards. Turn right. Turn right.
And braking.
In 100 yards, turn right.
Another skill song.
You have arrived at your destination. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Dude, the 10x multiplier is so fast with a skill song.
When it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn left. You've arrived at your destination.
Alright, where's this one? Is this in the water somewhere?
You must love Dango. You got all the mascots in this region.
We got all the mascots in that region. Wow, the map looks clean. Like that. That's cool. We have like different signs and stuff to hit.
Turn right.
This is full release for people who spent. This is like early access full release for people who spend more money. Yeah, the game's already out. If you buy the most like premium edition or whatever. Let's get a good start for this one. This one looks like we can go really far.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route.
How much of a running start do we want here? Japan? Oh, the Japan vibe is pretty good, yeah. You got cherry blossoms in a lot of places. You race against an actual Gundam wing mech at some point. It's pretty crazy.
400 yards.
It's a compressed version of Tokyo, though. Like different Japanese villages or...
You've arrived at your destination.
Oh, god damn! That wasn't far enough? Are you serious? They want 1,700? What? That's insane. Gotta switch cars. I need to build like a rocket ship for these different ramps on the map. We got a Continental GT convertible and a mascot thing, okay? Car mastery points. We gotta switch cars. We were going to go through a bunch of cars and... Oh, we have 2 copies of this one now. We're gonna go through a bunch of cars and go through like their skill trees so we can spend our points. I don't know where we wound up here. Did we get through all these? Because another thing that's kind of a big deal with this game is that with all the cars having their own mastery trees, you kind of want to figure out which ones have like free wheel spin and stuff. Drafting points, slingshot points, time attack. Wheel spin. Aw, come on. We got some purple shoes. Car are we driving? Like a Ferrari or something? We recently got this car. This car looks nice. For like a car from the 80s or whatever. This one's got money and wheel spin. And then we can get those. Level 110 already.
Rivals. It's all about hunting down the next fastest time, always chasing that person above you. And if you ever get to the top,
who the fuck is this? Take on a rival? Who the hell is this guy? More regular wheel spins. Alright, come on. 40k. We missed so many things. Give me something cool. Give me something cool. Come on. Bruh, that was terrible. Last spin. Surely this is the one. Car? 1999 Lotus? Elise? Sure. Sure. Golden wristband. Eventually getting the Master Explorer one would be pretty good. Promotion tier and food delivery. Barn finds, treasure cars. Spend 1 million credits on your house. 2,500 items in the collection journal. Earn 1,000 drift or e-drift skills of any grade. Is one bugged? So I have over 6,400 out of 1,000. Oh, maybe that's the problem. This is supposed to be 1,000. This is supposed to be 5,000. Wait. Yeah, that one's got to be bugged. 1 million skill score in a single skill chain? Seriously? Own 500 cars? Level 100 Horizon Play? What the hell is level Horizon? What is Horizon Play level? Is that multiplayer? Huh. Back when you played PGR? Yeah, I used to play PGR 3. I used to play that shit a lot. I remember running a couple different cars for like the leaderboard in that game. I like that game. We're gonna switch cars to the drift one. How's this game? I think it's pretty dope, man. If you like arcade racing, pretty dope. We gotta figure out the drift track here. There's a lot of track to drift through here. The correct track? It's supposed to go to the middle there? I don't know.
You have arrived at your destination.
The hell is the track there? 125k. We could do that. Drifting is like the one part of this game that I feel like could be so much better. PGR was like 20 years ago. Yeah. It's like Xbox 360 days, man.
Arrived at your destination.
Second. The old Xbox controller, the big X. The OG Xbox controllers were way too big. I only get out of bed for animated cars these days. I mean,
Arrived at your destination.
not a bad way to live. Not a bad way to live, dude. Alright, we got the drift race done. Let's switch cars. I still haven't tried making a better car over like this rocket truck. This thing is just too good out the gate for me to care.
Arrived at your destination.
Is that good enough? Yeah, it was. I'm still watching Demon Slayer slowly. It's getting a little more interesting now. But it's not keeping me from grinding this game because I got games to game grind now.
Arrived at your destination.
That is our life right now. Playing Forza and watching anime in our spare time. Keeping it simple. So I'm only like 10 episodes in or something. The animation for his sword with like the water effect looks pretty good. Demon Slayer finale in theaters. Wait, there's gonna be a movie for a finale? Yeah, keep in mind, outside this like past week, I haven't like watched really any anime in my life, so we're it's not something that I'm some kind of like, you know, it's not my main thing, right? I play games. I don't. I grind games. I don't grind TV. Unless there's no game to grind, then it's like, well, shit, you know. You'd be surprised to make it through Demon Slayer. I mean, is it bad or something? Like what? PR was saying it's like peak anime or something. I don't know. I've got a lot of gaming to do now that I don't think I have much time to commit to any binge watching. Like last week was a perfect example of like, you know, I could have sat there and played D4 for like another week, but like that's just
When it is safe to do so.
didn't feel very rewarding at that point.
Turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, I usually have games to grind, which is why I'm live like all the time. Because I also like a lot of variety of different games, right? But when we're really down bad, it's like, okay, do I want to do something that's not productive? Because like if this is my, you know, if it is my job to stream, it's like I gotta, you know, find stuff that you guys would want to watch. But if there generally is nothing that's worth playing, then it's not like I can just give a reason for there to be something to watch on the stream. Outside of like, I don't know, something completely routine in a game we've played a bunch of. You know, like a speedrun or something. There is stuff I should do outside of streaming, like there's some overlay stuff I should do. There's some other projects related to my stream I should take care of that are, you know, completely off stream. Big Nezuko can stomp on you every time. I mean, she what? Is she turning into a giant or something? Are you spoiling me right now, dude? I already watched her kick some ass. She's just like sitting there blasting demons with her legs. When you don't know what to play, you just come over here. Yeah, I mean, I play all sorts of shit, so I try to play all the new stuff. And I, as a streamer that have been doing this for over 10 years, I do have the privilege of getting a bunch of stuff, you know, sent to me or given to me, so I can afford to cover as many things as I can cover. This is a pretty cool perk of the job. Considering I just love gaming, like, it works out. I'm glad y'all, glad y'all found your way here. All right, we've hit those roads. What is this? Street racing? Yeah, we can do that. Actually, no, I want to get the bracelet.
When it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn sharp left.
You went from super sunny bright out to midnight and pouring rain. What, in your game? The Lego Batman game? I don't know if I'm going to play that. Unless there's nothing else to do somehow and, like, I get given a key. Because I'm not going to buy that game. I don't have that much of an interest in it. But if they give me a key, then I'll... And if the timing's right, I'll try it. Max level in this game? I don't know. I did a level 100 in like a day. Today we'll probably hit 200 if it's possible. I'll let you know. I'm probably gonna play for 16 hours today.
You have arrived at your destination.
Oh, we can hit that. Have I played other previous Horizon games? Nah. I played like Forza Motorsport 2 and 3 and stuff. A bit, but like I never really got into Horizon before this. I feel like I joined Horizon at a good time. It came out at the right time. The Japan theme's pretty good. The game's pretty damn fun. So, a rating 1 through 10. I don't do ratings 1 through 10 because numbers don't really mean anything without context, right? Like a number I give in a vacuum means nothing if you don't know what I would rate like every other game as, right? If I don't say like a proper criteria what those numbers would mean to me. But as far as arcade racing is concerned, I'd say that in the current generation of games, you know, newer ones, that this is pretty much as good as it gets for arcade racing.
400 yards, turn right.
Like Forza Horizon is the right balance of arcade to simulation. I think the only part of the arcade I don't like, I think, is drifting could be a lot more interesting than it is. Oh, now I think it's pretty good. Drifting, to me, I feel like that needs to be a little bit more simmy than it is, because it's very arcadey, and I feel like that diminishes how my own enjoyment of drifting. I like drifting in games, but I like the drifting to feel more realistic. It's very, very arcadey drifting in this game. It's not the worst kind of arcade drifting I've seen, but it's obviously not the best either. Yo, Colonel chipped in the prime of the 3 months, by the way. Welcome back. That's how I look at it. Pretty damn good overall. And the gimmicky, like, race where we raced against the Gundam, like, that was dope. This is like 2 stars. Oh, we can hit that. Maybe not. Not right now. Yeah, I don't know what the music is like in this game. If I had turned streaming mode off, there's probably a lot better tracks. I stream, so I can't really deal with that.
You've arrived at your destination.
If I could somehow put the in-game music on the discard audio track on Twitch, then I could, you know, do it that way. All you guys on YouTube wouldn't hear any music. People on Twitch would be able to hear music, and then it wouldn't be saved to the VOD. That's probably one of the best things. Twitch streaming. It's like they don't do live DMCAs unless somebody complains about it. Then they act on it. On YouTube, it's like the live DMCA thing is like pretty restricted. It's kind of annoying. Just a 5K board out here like that? All right. Is a mascot there? There's an event over here.
Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
There's a Carrera. 911 Carrera. What is this one? That's pretty old school. This shit's almost $1 million. I guess we're going broke. A 73 911 Carrera. We gotta jump over this. From the beach. My car might be a little too long to do that. It's gonna bottom out. Might be able to hit it at an angle, like put it on the beach. Oh, it's right there. Just hit it. Reach out of your car and hit it. There we go. Do they really just have a dock? It's considered a road? That's so weird.
When it is safe to do so. at your destination.
Ride the beach. Three stars.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Alright, that's good enough. Not on open world stuff. We'll hit this race right here.
You have arrived at your destination.
Classic rally. Well, we can run the treasure car. Actually, no, it's a C rank. Can we use the RS 1800? Like the Ford Escort? Or the Cooper? The Cooper's looks better. Cooper looks a lot better. Alright, let's race the Cooper. Send it. Way too wide there. It's kind of crazy the type of cars you'll see in this. Do AI drivatars use your own custom car libraries or whatever, however you pronounce it? Or not? Because it'd be kind of cool to take my stream logo, make like a skin for all my cars, and just slam it on all of them. And then even though my car, even though my in-game name on Xbox stuff is always just gonna be 2 letters, kind of cool though. My license plate and the skin on my cars is like showing up in other people's games. Are we catching these? This little Cooper? It might be a restart angle. This is not looking like a good angle for him. Yeah, that's not happening. I can't catch up with this. Performance in this game, they're totally fine, yeah. There's been like maybe like 2 times ever where I'd seen the game have a little like lag spike or something. Oh, that's totally fine. Also, when the game turns on PC, the weird thing is that like the first couple of like, you know, videos where you have the main menu like somehow render like it's like a Game Boy or something, like really tiny windows for some reason. The res is all messed up, but it doesn't affect your gameplay at all. It's just like a weird little technical glitch, I guess. Bam, what up, man? Good morning. Alright, hold on. That was terrible. Making sure they're counted. A bug with the crowd. I mean, the crowd in PCs don't matter at all in this genre, really. They're just filler. The animations for them are like 30 FPS or something, though, if you actually stare at them. Am I digging Forza? Yeah, this game's sick, dude. I'm probably going to be able to 100% it. What, don't 100%? I mean, if I don't like a game, I don't play it. The worst game I've played on stream, well, one of the worst games that I've played on stream that I never played beyond the first couple hours, for me, was Assassin's Creed Mirage. I hated that one so much. After experiencing peak Assassin's Creed with this Odyssey and Origins. As an example. I mean, I did do a full playthrough of like that Redfall game. That game sucked, but like because it was looter shooter-ish, I still played all the way through to see if there was any merit to the endgame part at all. There wasn't. The Black Flag remaster. I've never played original Black Flag, so yeah, I'll play Black Flag remastered. That seems like it'd be pretty cool. So we'll play that. I usually play, like, as far as Ubisoft games are concerned, it's like, you know, I'm used to their formula, I'll play them. But if their formula doesn't have some depth, then, like, I lose interest. Like, Assassin's Creed Mirage, right? That shit was so fucking shallow, oh my god. I hated that. I was like, it's hard to even call myself like an Assassin's Creed fan if, like, you know, you play some of those, you're just like, damn, like I don't even want to. I was almost like on the verge of not wanting to play an Assassin's Creed game ever again. Between playing Valhalla and playing Mirage, I was like, damn, they have really just lost me.
Turn around.
Because for me, like Origins and Odyssey being more like RPG-ish, with like the build crafting, made it like infinitely more interesting to me. Like normally open world games are all just like checklists, right? So then what I care about is when I play a checklist game is like, is there a compelling gameplay and some depth that keeps me giving a shit about the checklist in the game? Like even this game, you continue to look at it as a checklist game, but like it's also a racing game, and so like there's always skill in being able to race and like be faster and faster and like hit your run your racing line or whatever, right? There's a lot of skill expression in driving, so it's interesting. There's a lot of variety in this game, which makes it interesting. But ultimately, like 100% of this game, it's like, okay, we gotta buy all the cars, we gotta photograph all the cars, we gotta go around the map, drive all the roads, we gotta hit all the collectibles, right? Like all that shit. Where are we going? Is this a drift? It's a drift. Which cars? So like this game has compelling gameplay, and so like the checklist part of the game is something I'm ready to do because the game's good. Whereas something like Assassin's Creed Valhalla and like Assassin's Creed Mirage are also checklist games, but like the gameplay is not as compelling, so like I don't care about them. Drifting starts here. Is that good enough? That was good enough. First try. Very nice. Oh, very nice. If I mark this guy, switch back to our good car. Assassin's Creed 2 was my first Assassin's Creed, and I just remember how visually interesting it was. Story sounded pretty good, comic felt pretty good, right? It was also my first one, so like my first experience with it. But aesthetically, like the was it Altair was the name of the guy? Like that character that in Assassin's Creed, like Assassin's Creed played as, and that era in history they chose is like, I think it's pretty interesting. And the same goes for, you know, when you think about Odyssey, it's like, it's Greek mythology, so it's like, kind of all the mythologies, probably the most interesting to me. And the Origins was Egyptian, like, that was pretty good too.
Arrived at your destination.
Or did we play as Ezio? I don't know. It was like some fucking name like that. Either way, it's like whatever the guy was in Assassin's Creed 2, the aesthetic of it, the time period was all pretty cool. I didn't play Assassin's Creed 1. I saw Assassin's Creed 3 for like a little bit and I hated it, and then I didn't care. I never played Black Flag. I think I have a free copy of it on Xbox 360 because of like, you know, Games for Gold way back in the day. I never really played through it. But since we have what's it called? Black Flag Remastered coming out soon. That's great. I'm gonna get to experience that, and it's gonna look good. And I'm gonna get to stream it. So, big W. Big W.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Favorite car so far in this game? I don't really have a favorite car that I, you know, there's cars I like because of different media, right? Like, I like RX-7s. I like 350Zs because of Tokyo Drift. You know, I think about like all the you know, different drift cars that exist in that kind of scene. There's a lot of them I like visually and whatnot. But I don't drive in this game because I don't have them. I either don't have them in this game or I haven't like bothered to build them out in this game. So far, this car I'm driving right now is the car I've been driving the most because it's like a free car I got for this version of the game that we're playing. Right? And it's fast as fuck, and it's just like my one like really good zoom around the map and get everything done car. So, right, the rocket truck. I've just been using this thing like a lot.
In 400 yards.
It's not because I like trucks at all, but this is the car that I have that happens to just be, you know, like racing specced out, and it's fast as fuck, and I'm just using it. What I do want though is I want my RX-7 to be my drift car. There's no Veilside body kit, so I can't have Han's RX-7 from Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift, which is unfortunate,
Arrived at your destination.
because that's exactly what it, like, you know, I want my RX-7 to look like. Otherwise, like those Nissan Silvias, like those are pretty cool for drifting too. I did the food delivery. That van was insane, actually. Yeah, I did some food delivery yesterday. I gotta do more of it. The food delivery van is actually really strong. Like a really good vehicle.
Around when it is safe to do so.
There's a bunch of Z's in this game. There's 350Z, 370Z. There's a Nissan Z something. There's, I don't know, there's a bunch. Like I have some Nissans in here somewhere. Right, I have a Z, a 2024 Z Nismo, GTRs, 370Z, the different Silvias in here. We have an S15. Like, I think S15s are sick. And so having one of these for drifting would be cool. I think RX-7s are sick. I think the Silvia's aesthetic is really dope. I don't know exactly what version of a car this is. Wasn't there like a 240 SX or something as well? Is that what this one is? I don't remember. Right, there's a bunch of stuff. We got the Pagani from the slot machine, but there's a lot of Nissan cars that like I like the aesthetic of a 370Z, and I also like the 350Zs, but that's also because of Tokyo Drift. That's where I first like saw them. I'm like, damn, that car looks dope. Then there's of course GTRs. Like, who the fuck doesn't like a GTR? Like, they're pretty cool. All right, so there's like some nice cars in here. I just don't drive them in the game yet. I haven't like modded them. I haven't done all that. Is there a Koenigsegg in this game? Yeah, there's a Gara as well. You can get one of those. There's like there's like 500 plus cars in the game. I just don't have them all, right? Like we just started yesterday. We have a bunch of different Porsches. Like I like Porsches. Like I was low key looking at seeing if it was possible for me to buy one in real life at one point. But like you know, it's just hell expensive. I was like, is there a way to get like a decent one, maybe used? I don't know. I was thinking about it. Don't other cars that I like. I think I kind of like STI, like, you know, WXs or whatever. A friend of mine had one in high school. You know, I've gotten to be inside one of these, and like that's pretty dope. And then the BRZs are also pretty cool. As far as like practical day-to-day driving goes, like I, you know, was looking when I was looking at different cars and like trying to figure out like, you know, if I was gonna buy something, what I wanted. One of my criteria was like I really wanted all-wheel drive. Because if I also want to go snowboarding or something, like that's just practical. But I don't like SUVs, so finding like an all-wheel drive like sedan or hatchback or something is like kind of tough. But yeah, you know, as far as, you know, I like Subarus, like my Nissans, like my Hondas. I've driven one Toyota in my life, and I never want to drive one ever again. I do think, like, I went out to like a Toyota dealership like in like the last year or so, just like randomly walking around looking at cars. Like I thought I think it was a Supra. I think it was this, like this like modern Supra. I saw it in person. I was like, look kind of cramped. Yeah, it kind of looks cool on the outside a little bit, but like it doesn't seem practical at all. But then like the way Toyotas drive, they have like, at least the one I've driven, I don't know if it's true for all of them. And you guys that drive Toyotas in chat can tell me. So like I've driven a Honda Accord, right, for a long time, and basically the way the steering feels in that and the pedals is that like the pedals they feel like they have like some more feedback, right? Like it's not like it just goes without resistance, right? There's some resistance there, so it feels good. And then same goes for the steering. So when you have some resistance on the steering and on your pedals, it feels like, you know, it's not just like, it feels like a better driving experience. Whereas with the Toyota, I feel like the fucking thing just turns. There's no resistance, and like you hit your pedals and there's no resistance, and it's just like the driving experience feels wrong to me. So is that a consistent thing across all Toyotas or something? Because like that's what I looked at. I was like, Toyota is just not, it doesn't feel like a good driving experience at all. It's like, if I make a comparison to like video games, it could be like, you know, if I drive a Honda, it's like playing mouse and keyboard, and if I drive a Toyota, it's like playing with a controller with aim assist. Like that's the comparison. Right, with like a Honda, I was like, okay, like, you know, there's some resistance on the thing, and like, you know, it actually felt like it had some good power under the hood, like the 200 horsepower V6 with like VTEC or whatever. Like it you know, it felt like it can move respectably. And so like you know, if I'm gonna pick a car in real life to drive between Honda and the Toyota, I'd be picking Honda every time. The problem is I can't also find like all-wheel drive, and I've never driven, you know, manual in real life, but I've driven manual in a video game. So like I think when you look at, I think like which one is it? There's like one of the hatches. Is it the Civic Type R? I don't know. There's some Honda's like hatchback that they have that's like kind of more street racer-ish, but I think it's only manual, and it's like, dude, I can't drive manual in real life. Never tried. I mean, I'm sure I can learn it, but like, I don't think it's practical to even bother learning it when automatic is like, you know, technology is gonna overcome any sort of limitations that like something like between manual and automatic had like in the past. Like you're just not gonna be as efficient, right? You're just not gonna be as efficient. So I've never driven actual manual in real life. I've only played it like with paddle shifters in a video game, because like the clutch part, right, like the third pedal, I've never had to do that in a video game or in real life, and it's just pointless to even learn it at this point. But yeah, if we're talking about cars, that's like between the video game and real life, that's kind of how I think about them. Let's go here. Actually, no. Let's go here. I mean, the driver quality on average is, I swear to God, it's worse and worse every year. Okay, so I live out near Seattle, right? It rains a lot here. You would think that people who live in an area where weather conditions swing a certain way would know how to fucking drive in those weather conditions, but they don't. It's terrible. Now combine that also with, like, the fact that, like, you know, there is a lot more tech workers out here, so then there's more people who have, like, you know, try to swing more towards, like, EVs and stuff, right? Lots of people like Teslas, Priuses, whatever. I swear to God, all these people that, like, work in tech, that buy these, like, nicer cars or whatever, they can't drive for shit. On top of the fact that the weather sucks here, so people don't know how to drive in it. It's fucking pathetic. Like, it pisses me off so much. I swear to God. Like, how is it that, you know... Like, I kind of look at education and learning as, like, a... You know, when you get skilled in something, it's like, the act of learning is, like, a skill that should transfer to other categories of life, and it's like... How do these people that are smart enough to be making six figures can't fucking drive, dude? Like, it's something you gotta do on a daily basis when you go to the office. At the very least, how the fuck are you bad at it? And then if you live in an area for a long time, how the fuck are you not aware enough to, like, make adjustments accordingly and be aware of the people around you to, like, you know, don't sit in the left lane driving the speed limit, you know, get the fuck over to the right. Left lane's for passing people. You're not gonna pass people, get the fuck over. I swear I noticed, like, Priuses, especially, and Teslas, they camp the fucking left lane more than other people that drive other cars or something. I don't know what it is, but, like, it's terrible. And you take into account, like, I guess, like, the decline of society a little bit with, you know, COVID and everything, and people really just lack the self-awareness to you know, be proper out there in society and even on the roads. It's wild. it's like one of the things I noticed the most driving on the street, man. On the roads is out here especially. If you're not angry, you're not driving. Like, I'm a very observant person. Like, I definitely also judge people on the roads. I don't road rage though. It's not like I drive like an idiot because someone's an idiot, right? Like, it's just like, okay, I'm just aware of a situation and I act accordingly, but, like, it's wild, bro. I notice it so much over here. I'm sure this is not the only place in the world where it happens, but, like, between the rain and the tech people that have these, like, EVs and stuff that stand out, that can't drive for shit, like, oh my God. It's just so bad.
When it is safe to do so.
And obviously, you know, now that I play, been playing video games for a living for the past, like, 10 years now. Obviously, when you play things like this, you know, faster reaction speeds, all this stuff, I'm always, like, training in a way that, like, you know, my awareness and everything is going to be tested on a more frequent basis. So then it's like, it is a little shocking when, like, people don't have that same level of awareness in day-to-day activities. Because, like, you know, there is kind of like a bare minimum of, like, if everyone's had the privilege of driving, it's kind of like an expected amount of awareness everyone should have for their own safety and the safety of others. Like, it's just ridiculous. Also, like, motorcycles, I would love to, you know, learn to ride a motorcycle and, like, have one. And it's something I periodically think about doing. And then I remember where I live. And the fact that everyone's a shit driver, and, like, why would I want to risk my life just to get fucking folded over by some moron that doesn't see me coming? Because no one has the awareness, right? It's just, like, such a unnecessary risk of life. Because how fucking stupid people are on the road.
Turn around when it is safe.
It's just like something that'd be so cool is to, like, learn how to drive a motorcycle and, like, actually, like, have it, because it seems pretty practical, right? Like, it's not actually that expensive to own one. And, like, you know, it's not like I have an entire family of my own to, like, drive around places, so, like, it could be kind of cool to have one and just enjoy riding. but
Turn right.
trust in society is at an all-time low. There's no way. There's no fucking way, man. You live in Brazil, you think the same way. Oh man, the amount of shit that I've seen happen in Brazil. Oh, you're playing like life on hardcore mode down there, brother. That's some crazy shit down there. Some crazy. I have seen way too much like wild stuff down from like dash cams and whatever else happened in Brazil, man. You guys are living on hardcore mode. That is it's some wild shit. And you guys wake up and play like the hardcore PvP enabled servers every day. There's no way, dude. There's no way. There's no way. Holy. Like, I've been to Brazil. I didn't drive or anything. I just walked around. And, like, I was there for, like, a game show. And, like, as far as just, like, enjoying life, you know, eating some good food, drinking some good drinks, like, you know, people definitely live life there more. But as far as, like, if I lived down there and, like, had to drive and, like, work down, yeah, I don't know, that seems crazy. Not to mention all the... People definitely don't respect life as much over there, considering, I don't know, the conditions, I guess. Left 4 Dead, Battle Royale, Tarkov Healing, GTA Online driving. Yeah, you guys are definitely playing like a hardcore server. But at least as far as like partying goes and just like, you know, enjoying good food and drink and stuff, like, yeah, it's pretty, it felt pretty good to be down there. I went to Brazil in like, what, 2018? Yeah, it was like fall of 2018. So when I went to like Brazil game show and stuff. We had a couple of parties and stuff down there, and I had to work there as for the event itself as like, I was basically flown out by Logitech to be there. It's pretty cool. The only time I've ever been to Brazil. I got to play PUBG against the crowd and I just like deleted everybody. So I was still in my pro career at the time. Well, actually I was coming off of it, but
400 yards. Turn left.
it was pretty fun to play. It was pretty fun to play, you know, being working at convention as like a pro player and just like playing against the crowd and stuff. And meeting random people and like, you know, taking pictures or whatever.
Turn left.
And that convention, there were so many people. So that was also pre-COVID, and it's like, that was a big-ass convention. Not quite as big as Gamescom pre-COVID, but like, still. It's a cool, pretty cool experience.
In 400 yards. Turn left.
But yeah, going back to the way that people are just bad drivers in real life, like, man, I would love, yeah, this is in-game music. I would love to learn, you know, ride a bike and everything, but like, it's not realistic to, it's not worth the risk considering just how life is these days. And the music that's in game right now that you're listening to, this is on the streamer mode. So we're on streamer mode, which means that the music where like that is showing up is stuff that is allowed to be broadcasted. There's more music in the game that people actually like, but I can't turn it on for the stream. And it'll be like some Linkin Park and some other stuff. I don't know, some other, you know, notable names and whatnot. But
Yards.
I can't have that enabled on the stream because it would be saved to the VOD and we're at DMCA and all that.
Turn sharp.
Yeah, music in the game has been pretty decent. So show like the random
You've arrived at your destination.
Japanese tracks or whatever too, just sound good. You mostly learn to be defensive. It's just like you definitely have to be aware of your surroundings more than in a car, but it's just like it doesn't even feel worth. Like I was explaining earlier was that, you know, I live in the Seattle area, right? A lot of shitty drivers and also a lot of rain. Just not good conditions to enjoy driving, something like that. I periodically think about it. Like, I like racing. And not just that, I like the whole idea of the challenge of like trying to be fast. Because like there's, you know, I would love to drive a Formula 1 car, learn to drive a Formula 1 car down a track. I'd love to, you know, learn to pilot a jet. Right, so that stuff I'd be down to sign up for, but it's just like either prohibitively expensive or not realistic.
You've arrived at your destination.
Is that fast enough? That was fast enough. Yeah, 130. Tuning system is more in depth. The tuning system in this game? Would you guys consider the tuning system in this game not being in depth enough? Because like there's a lot in here. Is that not considered relatively deep? You say compared to like Need for Speed? Like, I don't know. Need for Speed is definitely more arcadey than this to my eyes. I think that's missing in this game is more, you know, customization in terms of like street racing stuff, like, you know, different body kits and stuff. Because I remember playing Need for Speed Underground way back in the day, and like you can make your car look fucking dope. Where's my underglow? You know, like where's my RGB? Where are my body kits? Like where are my speakers and sound systems and crap? Like that's missing for sure. Like all the, you know, visual customization and like having like a dope street car. Whereas in this game you just buy like you have the stock or the street or the sport or the race edition of whatever component. That's that. We gotta do that. Could be an expansion. I mean, I guess they want to sell it as DLC, but all that customization is more of like it's typically more of just like a street racing thing in general, right? When I think about like Need for Speed games, I think about street racing, and that's all they really do. When I think about Forza Horizon, it's like a little bit of everything. That's why you don't have that much depth on the customization side. Slow down too much. We're fine.
You've arrived at your destination.
That's fine. Just go straight. Collectible. We're doing a pretty good job at cleaning up our map. There's a couple of jumps we just can't do because we don't have like a good car for that. Wait, I feel like I've heard this song before. It's not just like some random track either.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
So this shows up on my EDM stations. Like when we're playing games and I'm just listening to like DIFM, I swear this comes on.
400 yards. Turn right.
Looks like a remix of that though.
Turn right. In 400 yards. Turn right.
Hey, that rally car is ready and waiting for the stages once again. It's in your garage when you're ready to check it out.
The restored car.
arrived at your destination.
That was fast enough.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Give me my points. Just go straight. Oh, that doesn't work. I was hoping I could just like go in a straight line to the two speed zone things. This has to be on the road. Can't see nothing. I fucked it up. Should I use an off-road car for this? I probably could just use a rally car. Let's stick to the road. Performance. My first rally car would be this one. Is this fast enough? No.
At your destination.
That's not fast enough. You're like 120 through there. Maybe that. Like the off-road car. Unlimited off-road, yeah. Probably this guy. Oh, downhill though.
Arrived at your destination.
Am I playing roller? Yeah. You gotta play racing games with analog input. Analog steering, analog braking, analog throttle. We're losing too much speed here. We need to get way more entry speed for this first gate. Those cherry blossom trees are the only trees in this game you're not allowed to break. Cultural significance and all that. Yeah, I can cut that side.
Arrived at your destination.
I swear it's easier to maintain speed going uphill than downhill. It's all based on like your average speed over the entire segment. Every time I start from the top, I don't have enough entry speed, or I just like fuck it up. Lost too much.
You've arrived at your destination.
So we get on this side.
In 100 yards, turn right. Recalculating route. You've arrived at your destination.
Okay, so you're not allowed to do that. Yeah, I don't think we have enough. I don't think we have enough juice for like an off-road. Hit the 3-star here. I think we have to go back to just this car. Like even that Viper that we have, it's not. Our off-road Viper doesn't really have. It's not. It doesn't feel very reliable. The off-road BRZ is really good from off-road races. It's really good from off-road races where they're limited to like A rank or something, because it's like a perfect 700. Fast enough.
You've arrived at your destination.
We come from the bottom, we have huge entry speed, and we just lose it. There's one corner at the end. We just gotta lose too much speed. Right here, we just barely missed it, but we would have enough speed if I just fucking got in there from the bottom with this car. Failed. Come on. All right, we're serving the bottom. We can get enough speed from the bottom for the average speed to be at least like 150. Long enough. Good enough. That worked. And the bottom more reliable. Speed trap there.
Around when it is safe to do so. 200 yards, turn right. 400 yards.
Have I driven around down here? No, I haven't.
400 yards, turn left. 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. Turn right.
So it's a runway speed trap. I should be able to hit this.
Arrived at your destination.
Okay, well. First, there's a ramp up here. I'll be honest, when I hit that, I wasn't even looking. I was like thinking about like what my next move was gonna be like. Was I gonna stop there and go? Or was I gonna start the drag race and go? Was I gonna go up here? Instead of going up here. Only a 216. Much faster do you want me to go? 230? We're not doing that with this car. Drift zone.
Around when it is safe to do so.
There's a lot of roads here we haven't touched.
Yards, you will arrive at your destination. You've arrived at your destination.
Fall off the edge here? We can. Another mascot. Ride through here. Alright, that gives the road discovery. Where do we come from? Back up here.
Now that was a fun project. You got a fully fixed up Nismo in your garage. The Fable number 20.
Ooh. Our barn cars are getting fixed up.
Go see what it can do. 3 back in action.
We have a GTR, right? Wait, this is like a... It's like a NASCAR.
Welcome back, Senpai.
A little Peugeot. Okay. So these are our nine barn cars we have so far. What's an S2? Wait a second. That's awesome. Senpai question mark? Yeah, so the way this game works is that when you start playing, you can choose what your name is going to be in the game. There's like a list of approved names that the AI will read. And considering this game's in Japan, I just chose Senpai. So it's really funny to hear. Okay, Senpai, what are you gonna do next? You could be like, okay, sausage, what do you want to do next? Or I don't know, there's like a bunch of like weird names. Some actual like first names it'll read, or like, or you know, in my case, I just went for like something that thematically made sense and pretty good meme. This S2 track car, that should be pretty decent. Should be pretty decent. So this. A wheel spin. A police siren. I can be a traffic cone. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. We have a new outfit, boys. Cover a bald ass head. We got a mask. Yo, they got the traditional the mask in there too, the fox ones. White race gloves. I can wear a I can slap a dress on real quick. Oh man, we're we're really gaming. This is some GTA Online type shit. That's what we just unlocked. The traffic cone outfit. We can run an actual race suit though, thank God. What else is in here? Yeah, I mean, I guess there's just that. And the only shoes we got. Black leather pumps. Any good hats? Just want the race suit on? Nah. Alright, what else we got in here? Car horns. Oh yeah, I think we got like a police one or something. I can pretend we're trying to pull somebody over. Looks faded with a helmet. It sure does. We got more cars in our collection. That's an S1 race. I don't think I have any good S1s. This is some proper racing.
400 yards. Turn left.
BMW M8. Hold on. We have this one yet? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Turn left. In 400 yards. Turn left. Turn left. 200 yards. Turn right. Turn right.
Turn right, turn left, turn right, turn left.
Turn left.
Cross-country circuit. And a Rover. I gotta drive an SUV. Man. I mean, as far as SUVs go, I guess, like, the Rover does look pretty good. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I don't like the SUV meta in real life. Plus, these things drive like boats with wheels, so. Get out the way. Oh, wait. I should probably start taking pictures of cars, huh? Does it work if I just do this? I got 5 cars in the picture and Tokyo Tower. Damn. It was that easy. We get a Honda Prelude? And for doing the points like this? There's 619 cars to take pictures of in this game? What? I thought there was only 500 cars. There's 619. Damn. All right, good enough. So landmarks are worth like 100 points each. I don't think we're catching any of these guys with this car. And there's just no way. There's too many turns. We're driving a boat. There's no fucking way. With this car, there's no way. Better off buying a different SUV and just like juicing it up or something. Hold on, let's see. What can we do to this car to make it not suck? Or the cars like it? SUV heroes. Okay. Solo, sure. What cars are an option for this category? BMW? X6? There's a Lambo. A Cayenne Turbo? Like I might just get one of those. The Typhoon is peak. What do you mean? Does it get modded out to be like insane or something? The launch on that one looks pretty good. Yeah, Typhoon just like a 90s SUV. I don't know. It's not a big deal. Wait, I think I was top left before. That's right. So I don't block the stats. So this one's 7.1 speed. 6.9, 7.1. We kind of need more braking, excel, and handling, really. I was thinking about the Cayenne because it's a Porsche, I guess. The Lambo one, I don't know. It's like the Lambo one has everything but better launch. The launch on the Cayenne is pretty good. The Excel is good too, 7.4. Then the Jeep has 8.5. This one's got 5.3 on the handling, 8.5 in Excel. That might be the best one. Wow, why is the BMW one like statistically better than everything? It seems better. It needs better braking, and that's about it. I'll pick up this. In the default manufacturer color, sure. If I can mod this thing to have better brakes. Like give it some like racing brakes or something without going to a higher bracket. Oh, can't mod it there? Alright. Let's see. Feels better than the Rover. Just all sham themselves. Did I count? I was hoping that's my car hit the flag, but I guess not. Wide. Definitely stand a better chance of this one over the Rover. Catching these like top 3 guys. That count? I need to be more aggressive on some of these ones where they're being too passive. Our brakes are terrible though. We have 2 laps, so like it's not the end of the world. It might be a restart. I think it's a restart. Also, there's a lot of different cars in this one now. I'll hit it with the photo mode again. Nice. The hell was that? 100% playthrough? I mean, I'm gonna try to. I like the game, so I like the game. We have the time until the next game that comes out to try and see how much we can do. Did 1 stream for 16 hours yesterday and made a lot of progress. Fuck these cars though. If that counted. The next game is 007 First Light. There's not like too many huge launches, like new games coming out. But based on grinding this, right, we're gonna grind out 007. That won't take very long. I might check out the PoE 2 update. Then there's like a content drop for Division at some point. Then there's like a Sword Art Online game that I want to check out just because I watched the anime like a week ago. And then there's Black Flag. And then I don't know what else is happening over the next like 2-3 months. Yeah, with the way I play games, like 007 will probably be like a 1 day completion. Man, it doesn't matter what SUV I have, I just don't like racing in. Boats on wheels. I mean, GTA 6 is the game everyone's waiting for. I don't think we're catching up. I think we're just keep slowing down. This is tough. I need to get way more ground way earlier. This first corner is so bad. Unless we get over here, I don't know. I can't. Gain ground. We should be able to gain ground on the off-road, but we don't. I did it there, a little bit. This part right here, I should be not drifting it. Could be wider. Next part here, I think it's still better to follow the racing line, go left lane instead of right. I don't want to do drifting at all. Probably come in slower and then accelerate through that. And then the people on the other one just catch. Look how much more speed they got on the other one there. Is that lane better? It's the car in first? I don't know. I can't catch up. There's only so many SUVs. It's just that I start in like position 7 or position 8 every time. And if you're in the lead, you just stay in the lead. I gotta fight to get past all of these. This wall of shitty cars. Right? Like, it doesn't worry about the first turn, right? The first turn is such a, it's like a clog right here. But we still have 4 cars in front of us. Now I have no idea how I'm going to enter this one. Play that part too safe, you don't get any ground. I fuck this up again. We got too hard on the inside. The car in the lead is exactly what I'm driving. Looks like. All the cars in the lead are just BMWs. And somehow, all these guys get way more speed than I do there. Like, look at that. How are they all catching up on that part? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I can kind of win on the cornering, but I cannot get anything on the straightaway. And we're all driving the same car. I don't know how they expect me to do this one. There's no catching up to the BMW in the lead. Just jam them all in there. Yeah, we'll just do like that. First couple of turns, just ram. I mean, yeah, there's tuning settings you can add and whatnot, but I don't know shit about the tuning in this game. Like, you can mess with your, you know, gear ratios and whatever the hell else, but I'm no car tuner. It's like my second day on a Horizon game. What I can do is I can't add more performance parts in my vehicle without like leaving and going back to like a garage. So, you know, maybe some better tires and like some better brakes would be dope. Just spin this guy. There's like a Rover and a BMW up here. But in this part right here, I'm gonna try and see if the right lane is faster. Doesn't have a racing line, but all the cars I've seen come through here, I swear they get faster than me. There, just ram like that. Just gotta keep that up for the next one. Next lap. Just keep blocking them, getting pushed. Hey, yo, chill. I got this guy bumped me and went on the inside. What the hell? That's my strat. What the fuck is this? Okay, we just literally just caught a corner somehow. Just cut him off. Should just be in the lead then. Needs to race it properly. What is this? SUV bumper cars. It's the things we have to do, man. This BMW SUV I've got, it's like, looks like the best overall SUV to do all these stupid, oh my god. Like, it just, like, stock, out of all the ones I've seen, this seems like the best one. The straightaway here is where they're all gonna catch me because somehow they get more speed here than I do. Hitting the wall seems better than turning it properly too. Alright, we're good. He almost built a 10-second car. A 10-second car? Yeah, we got the X6. There was an X5, an iX, Iconic something. I don't know what those cars are. My character on that screen. Alright, did that one. I don't think I have enough money for a super GT car, but we'll try. Wheel spin! Aw, missed the 200k and got 5. 100k, sure. We missed whatever that car is. And we missed a legendary too? Come on. $45.
200 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
All the credits is fine because, I mean, you know, new cars is cool, but all the credits is fine. So we're gonna need credits to buy a car up here.
200 yards. Turn left.
I don't think I have any S1 supercars.
100 yards. Turn right.
Super GT. So I gotta buy either a Ferrari. That Monza SP2 looks pretty good. But I can't afford it. 2.5 mil. 812 super fast. Or we buy the car off of the cover of the game. 7.9, 6.4, 7.4, 6.8. Oh, this one has semi-slick tires, dude. They were going with this. The car voucher, I used it on a car that was worth like 70 million. Even though I'm probably never driving the car, it's a $70 million car. I'll keep it in red. It's the cover car. Let's see if this car's any good. Well, it's got a pretty good launch. Wait, where did this? You know I like Ferraris. You know the cover car has good stats. Damn, we got so many cars to do this. I already have a demon, I think. It's just gonna be an extra one. Yeah, this car feels pretty good. I don't know if we have the top end like all these Ferraris in front of me. I should be drifting into corners, but passing, the car slips a little bit. It's rear wheel drive. I mean, it's not bad. The engine in the back, I'm pretty sure. So the rear wheel drive cars that have like the engine in the back, don't seem as problematic. What's that guy doing, man? Decided last minute that was his exit. Driving all-wheel drive is pretty chill in these games, usually. Except for many traction problems, but for rear-wheel drive, if a car has the engine towards the back, assuming it grabbies, it's not too bad. So you don't have as many traction problems. Slow down enough. Get out better on that corner. Let's see if this works. We don't have a racing line on this part, so it's hard to tell. A little bit better. Alright, this part right here, even though it says it shows red, that looks like it's totally doable at like full speed. Not quite. Can't lose speed turning into it. That was a huge pass, Jesus. Running into a wall real quick. Nice Ferrari mass. This one right here, I don't know. Too fast. Too early, but all good. This car, right off the shop, feels pretty fucking good. I don't know how much they paid for the cover car to be this good. It's a pretty good representation of this car, though. It's like... feels like a damn good car. Yeah, whatever this car is, this like Toyota GT thing. It's the car that's on the cover of the game, right? And right out the box, it drives pretty good. Once we got ahead, we stayed ahead by a lot. My best lap was 143. Look at this shit. Like, we definitely smoked that. Speed trap.
Getting on. These events are no joke. Really feel like we're part of the pros battling it out for that gold wristband. Well, I guess because we are. You got this. I'll see you there.
Looks like we're about halfway to gold wristband. That's what the guy was talking. Speed trap right there. Can this car hit 210?
100 yards. Turn sharp right. Yards. Turn left. Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I can't get the civilians out of the way of this. Playing Need for Speed. This car does not rip like the one does. Let's swap to the truck. We'd have to like modify this car. Give it like, I don't know, R rank or something and just send it to the moon. If we did that, what would happen? A wheel spin multiplier. What level are we right now? Like 110 plus, almost 120, something like that. Ooh, We got 2 cars. We got a Formula Drift Mustang. Sick. And an Integra Type R. I remember seeing those in the roads 20 years ago. Max level in this game is 2,999. What the fuck? What? And that was the super spin. Yeah, so you get 3 spins at the same time. Yeah, I only played yesterday. We get like 100 levels yesterday. Probably doing 100 today or something. Credits. Cars. How do I get... Is there a way to go to my garage from here? Or is that just like a map thing? What button is it? Oh, maybe here? That's what it is. We'll see if I can mod this thing a little bit. I can auto upgrade it to S1 or S2. Like we're on semi-slick by default. And there's racing slicks. Wait, so that's just... Why don't I just have actual racing slicks this whole time? Worse for off-road, better for everything else. Adjustables. Weight reduction. Then it becomes an S2. You can do sport weight reduction. Yeah, you do sport weight reduction and like the roll cage, and you're already at 800. Just want to slam some turbos in there or something. Stock springs, race springs. Oh my gosh, it's like off by 1. Huh. I think whatever we just did to it's fine. We put a race clutch in there, it doesn't upgrade the rank. It literally does nothing to it. It says it's green, but it says shift time plus 0 second. Like, what's the point of that? You can upgrade, make it so you have a sport transmission so you can change the ratios. Oh, race 10 speed? I mean, I just want to get to level 200. If there's like a prestige level after that, I don't think that really matters to me. That's like the default parts on this thing are basically just sport. This one says it loses 4.5 pounds. Rally, drift, sport, race. I guess if you want to fuck with the differential. You can engine swap this thing? You can slam a 4.8 liter V10 in here? Why would you do that? It seems like way worse. You can also make it all-wheel drive. Holy shit. It gets a perfect 10 for launch and acceleration. But the top speed and handling, it's cooked. Oh, you know what? This car doesn't have a rear engine. I thought it did. It's actually a forward engine one. Huh. If you want to be able to tune stuff. No, leave it like that. Just make it a clean 800, leave it at S1. Just in case I need it at that level. How do you get a car to be an R rank? Is that just like specific cars that are already R rank or stay at R rank or something? Aesthetically, this car, I feel like it's a little on the long side. I mean, it looks pretty good otherwise. The R rank car, it's above S. So like the way that performance works in this game is that like you have like the R class, then you have S2, and you have S1. So S1 is 800, S2 is 900, R class goes to like 1,000 basically. Or 999, 998, whatever. The R class ones are just like super juiced. D class is like up to like 400, C class up to 500. 6, 7, 8, 9. If you want max excel, max launch, it looks like it just literally comes down to all-wheel drive. All right, what's next? We need another 5,000 points. Dirt race, sure. We're racing on dirts. Our best S1 is this guy. Why is the launch of the STI at 2.2? What? Try this. Time for a little rally. This is some kind of Ford hatchback. I don't know. But that's pretty quick. There's no anime girls on it. Wait, this car's topping off at 130, 140. I don't know about this car. It doesn't go any faster than that. I just swap. Do you guys want me to make car wraps eventually when we like get closer to 100%? Like I will make some crazy shit. Like making art in this game is pretty fun. I did it in Forza Motorsport too. You want to go full weeb and like slam a anime girl on the side of the car or something? What? Trailer car is definitely good for the mouse cornering. Gotta brake way harder here. I mean, you can't make cosmetic things that, you know, get reported, but I mean, this is a racing game in Japan. If there's not weed and paint jobs, you know, it's no people aren't playing the game right. This car literally can't go any faster. I think I need to swap out. Yeah, I'm just gonna swap out. I was thinking of all the anime I've watched, like, if there's like something from Solo Leveling or like Demon Slayer to put in the car, that'd be kind of dope. Where's that race? Switch out cars for... Do I run the Subaru supercar, but like the launch is cooked? Why is the launch so bad? We'll try this one. Yeah, what up, Flash? I mean, I guess we could just put the I emote or whatever, the Twitch weeb emote, the iconic one. Slam that shit on the car. This car tops out at like 150. What the hell? Their car topped out at like 135, this one tops out like 150. I came in way too hot. Nice shifts, thanks. That was all automatic. I ain't doing manual this game. God, why are all these cars topping out? We don't have one that tops out at like 160, 170, because there's so many straightaways in this one. Couldn't quite hit that flag. Oh hell no, we're gonna lose in this straightaway because this guy's got some speed on him. I literally can't catch up now. That's fucked up. We have too many cars that are... Wish we need like 160-ish. We'll do a top out of 170 with this. Let's see how this works. Downhill. Porsche rally car. Looks like that one has good speed. We'll just smack things, all good. Really just gotta prep for these straightaway. Car that is that's in front of me, but needs to be hit and slowed down. Up there. We're far enough ahead, doesn't matter. Nice. Alright, so turning the gear ratios towards speed there, fixed it. That was good. I really need an extra, like, you know, 10 max speed. Alright, what's next? What's next? What's next? See, just a lot of, like, random events. Working. All right, take care, man. Have a good one.
You've arrived at your destination.
Cross-country circuits. Unlimited buggies. That's all I got. What other options are there? There's just 2 buggies in the game. The Aerial and the Jimco. That's it. we'll just use the aerial, I guess. Since there's only 2 buggies, I should probably take a photo. What's that pose? I don't know. It's called hero pose. I just equipped it. Alright, do that. Take a photo. There's 4 different cars in front of me. And apparently my car sucks. Like usual. Golf course? Running buggies on a golf course, man. This green's gonna get torn up. Golfing is something I actually haven't done in real life. I've done mini golf, but I've never even once gotten to try real golfing. Doesn't really strike me as a sport that I could give a shit about. I mean, I guess if you're like one of those like long drive things, right, where you just like sit up on a platform somewhere and just keep smashing them until you're out. That seems fun, I guess. I have to like smack a ball one time and then navigate for God knows how long to go find it. It's like my kind of thing. Yeah, like the old like Top Golf thing? That could be cool. But playing actual golf? I like it in a game format. But having to like smack a ball one time and go hundreds of meters out to go get it and resume from there in real life is tedious. Okay, I need to restart this. It's a weird car. Our launch is terrible, and somehow the cars that are identical to mine are faster. Right there, like that's a pretty serious turn. Didn't brake early enough. This car likes to drift a lot. We got it though. 120 on the lap, not bad. Switch cars. Oh, we're gonna hit that.
You have arrived at your destination.
Bonus board. We can come back to this area. Let's do some more actual racing. Bamboo Forest Scramble. Total rally. We want the car that turns really well. Start with that one. I just know we're crit stack in this game. Oh yeah. Always. Always. See, DPS in this game is all about speed and acceleration. Braking is a defensive stat. But if you just smack into another car, you don't really need good braking stats. Our first turn was pretty bad, but I feel like it doesn't matter on this one. We're still topping out at like 140 on this map. Let's stand to get a little bit more speed. Wait, actually, hold on. We forgot to do this. This is kind of a big deal. We gotta take our photos. Nice. I forgot about the whole photo thing at the start of this game yesterday, but like, well, we had to learn about it. We never built a habit or trying to remember. Bamboo Forest. This part's cool. What difficulty is on? It's on expert. I tried doing pro for a while, but like I needed to tune my cars way better for that, so expert seems like a good compromise. I started this game on like normal difficulty, and every time I kept winning, it was like, hey, would you like to make hard? I'm like, sure. I kept doing that until things got annoying. So expert's on a good spot. But it really depends, like, what race track you're on and, like, what kind of cars you have and what kind of cars they have. Like, right now, the car I have seems pretty good for this track. Even if I'm fucking up turns, like, I'm still really far ahead. So we could probably done this on, like, pro difficulty. But there's other ones where, like, our cars are terrible. And the track is not technically hard enough, so then they just stay, like, super far ahead. But like, what's good about cranking the difficulty is you get a credit boost, right? So you gotta like find that difficulty where you feel like you can still win and still get challenged on some level, not try to like lock in. And the credit boost is good. Like I think you can get like a 30% or something. And I have 2 of the assists off, so I think we get like 50% more. No, you get any more credit is great, but you also want to balance it against like your success rate. There's a hole there? God damn. I can get away with not driving very well on some of these rally races because there's enough turns. This car's pretty OP. Even if I do terrible turning like that. All those walls, all good. Roll out. Back out. Barely. I mean, when you hit a wall, right, since it's not like an actual sim game, if you are going to lose momentum and like someone doing the corners properly should be gaining an advantage on you every time you do that. But just depends on the class of car too. That count? Like in this exact example, it's like I can kind of get away hitting some of the walls because this car has pretty good excel and launch and everything. It has a top end speed of like 140. And then the track has a lot of cornering, so like the other drivers need to play really well, I guess, to catch up the fact that we're just like hitting walls on occasion. But they're also not like head-on collision with the walls. They're like, you know, they're good glancing blows. That's the only reason we get away with it here. On other tracks, we wouldn't be able to. On other tracks, basically have to play without hitting the wall at all. That one was pretty free. Didn't have to try too hard on that one. Level 120. Next. Sure. So I should grab these.
200 yards. Turn left.
Proximity radar. Is that a setting assist thing? HUD and gameplay. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's see what that does.
Turn left.
So I guess we're gonna have a little thing that shows you. Oh yeah, look at that. You have a little square representing your car, and then a little visual indicator that shows you like it's like the motion thing when you're parking. Oh, it's kind of cool. So if someone's behind you, at least you have that instead of having to like look back. How's the game? I think it's getting pretty dope, man. If you want a good arcade racer. There's a lot of shit to do. There's a lot of shit to do. Yeah, somewhere in the middle of the screen does make sense, so you can actually see it instead of looking bottom right. Let's see. All right, center bottom, center bottom. There's audio. Let's see what that looks like. XP board. Oh my god. It has like a full-blown like ping system. What the hell? Turn that part off.
arrived at your
Yeah,
destination.
we just hauled ass to that. Alright, very nice. What is this? There's speed zone 115.
Turn left.
Yeah, that little radar is not bad. It's kinda cool. I want more of a running start. Much bamboo.
You've arrived at your
That still count?
destination.
Oh, wait, we need 115. Yeah. We're not gonna be able to do it from this direction. Actually, maybe we didn't hit that.
You've arrived at your destination. You've arrived at your
That's not-
destination.
115, got 112.
All right. Making use of the camera I gave you. There's so much you can do with it.
Nothing new?
Get creative. Experiment with the settings. Share it to the world.
Small favor to ask. Well, big favor, really. I've promised the festival marketing team a photo of every car at the festival for our website. I'm unfortunately a tad busy, and you're handy with a camera. So, if you don't mind, we've tagged the cars you need to snap.
Let's
So
try
keep an
this.
eye out and get those shots. Oh, perfect. Great photo. I'll make sure the Horizon marketing team get that one on the promo website. Keep snapping away. You've arrived at your destination.
I don't think we're pushing it with this one. We'll swap cars. Just go all out with this guy. Rocket truck is back in action. Even fucking it up is fine. Use a 3-star. What is next? Cross country drift zone. Doing a challenge? I'm busy doing everything. Everything that possibly give me progress. I filter my map, so it's showing you everything that I haven't done yet. As soon as I get like 3 stars on something, it disappears from the map. So I still have to get my gold wristbands. And then I gotta get my stamp cards done, so we get all the barn cars and stuff. Like everything adds up. all these little XP things, you know,
You've arrived at your destination.
those matter. Driving all the roads matters. There's like, I'm very completionist, and so we're gonna be doing everything we can.
Yards. Turn right.
There's all sorts of unlocks for just doing everything in this game, like random car unlocks, cosmetic unlocks. I don't know. There's a lot of shit.
You've arrived at your destination.
It's kind of insane, actually, how much stuff there is in this game. Even driving on this piece of concrete right here, counted as a road. I like at the bottom left a lot when I drive in this game. Alright, then there's like a section where we missed back there. We haven't been to before up here. Honda E22. We don't have it. It's a really tiny hatch. That's a really tiny hatch. Is this a speed zone? Gotta go 95 average. Okay. Here we go. This car on this bar? I don't know. I don't know about that. It's more of like a rally car thing. I'm gonna collect those up here. There's an entire section we haven't even touched up here. Mr. Logo, there to the the 4 months in the tier 1. Appreciate it. Oh, welcome back. Wait a second. Is there a car over there? Those are the that's like the wind farm we're looking for. I think one of our hidden cars is over there. Yeah, this guy. A treasure car over there. Go grab it real quick. Four GTs? Yeah, 4 GTs are pretty dope. We got a regular Toyota Tacoma right there. Slap it in storage. Not as busted as the one we have. The thing we're looking for is probably like down here if I had to take a guess. Let's check this real fast. We're looking for like a silver SUV next to the yellow thing on the side of the road. A little too close. Drift track here. Obviously not gonna be drifting with this guy. The car. Not the car.
Whoa. I know these models are built for some serious off-roading, but not like this. Ready to breathe some life back into this old Safari? Scrubs up nice, huh? So clean, it almost looks unnatural on a car built
It's
for
just
dirt.
a regular ass car. I don't really know why that wouldn't be a treasure car.
Alright, you know where it is.
Danger sign. You know what?
Everywhere can be considered a road in the Safari. From the waterside to Rocky Mountains, the world is your oyster. You really coasted through this region. Get it? Coasted? Because of the... Never mind.
She really just said that. She really just said that. Only 1100. We need to do 1200 there, down. Off-roading section. There's a thing there? That's crazy. Let's go back and just do that race. Whew. Got a lot of work to do. Modern Rally. Is it back to the Evo? We're back to the Evo. Back to the Evo. And we gotta remember to take photos. Nice. Free car. Oh, look at that radar. The proximity detector is kind of interesting. Or some having it on during a race. Missed. Yeah, I kept the circle there because I guess I wanted it to look like a radar, but maybe that version might not be transparent enough. I don't know. It's the radar in the middle. It's an optional thing. It's like I just turned it on. It's like a HUD setting where you can have a proximity sensor. Yeah, what's up, Mig? This game's dope, man. Really good arcade racing game. A lot of stuff to do. I can get rid of that circle though, like it's just right here. So now we just have the... that's probably cleaner that way. Doesn't take up as much space. It's not bad. Have we done all the deliveries? We've done some, not all of them. I was like 15 hours deep last night when I was like, hey, let's try some deliveries, and I almost fell asleep driving the wheels. Then driving the thing around, I was like, you know what? I was like, all right, I'm tired. I'm gonna stop. I'm definitely gonna want to knock out all those deliveries because we got a lot of like Japan stamp card points or whatever in deliveries. I just want to get my gold bracelets, all the stuff's in the map. Fuck that one up. I'll slow down way more on that corner. Come on, man. Is there something wrong with that wall? What the fuck? I thought I'd like, you know, slide off a bit. There's one corner we had to brake pretty hard on, and then everything else is whatever. Brakes are optional. Yeah, if you're like on some of this stuff, like the rally car races, I feel like it's the most applicable here. You kind of get away with getting like glancing blows on the walls and still doing okay. It doesn't work when you're doing like any serious racing though. It's just too much of a speed loss. All these rally races, we're usually ahead and we stay ahead. If there's a lot of turns. Another race like right there. That's the one we just did. Wheel spin! 20k. Ooh, 200k! I wanted the car though. Wait, so this race that's right here is not the one we just did.
You have arrived at your destination.
Rally Monsters. Okay. Rally Monsters. I do think this rally car is pretty good. But I don't know if this trail is more straightaways or not. Someone else's problem. There's the wind farm. The amount of turning that you gotta do on this one, it's like a pretty chill run. There's a straightaway section here where the other ones will be able to catch up to me. Could be a lot smoother, but first time on this track, like all the other ones. Nice. Very nice. Every race where I get to use this car, it feels like pretty much free. Speed trap here.
You've arrived at your destination.
This is a road? Haven't done anything up there. You know what? Let's go up there. One thing. Loop on. All right, nice. Yeah, let's go through this one too. Yeah, this car is dope, dude. This one, haven't like tuned or anything like that. It's just like a rally car that we got at some point, and it's like super good. Definitely one of my better off-road cars. Map check. We got a speed trap here, so if we start like over there with the rocket truck, we should be able to blast it. Since we're here,
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
collectible.
You got them all. Well done. Onigiri is snack royalty.
And now we can do this.
The man without a on my screen. I saw him.
Aww. It's fast enough?
You have arrived at your destination.
Not fast enough. We gotta hit 210 there, so that's more of like a start from over here situation.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
This car, I keep calling this like the rocket truck. It's like something I started with because of the version of the game that we have. And I've driven it the most of anything. It's just like, it has insanely good stats for, open world. Like, it's fast as fuck, good grip, still has good off-roading. But I need to make a better version of something like this because I need to have a car that can go like 220, 230. That was done. But yeah, it's like out of all my cars, like this thing has just been like one of the cars I basically started with that has like insane stats, right? Like 8.2 speed, 9.5 handling, 10, 10, 10, and then 6 with slick tires, like. And it's all-wheel drive, and it's our rank car at 998 number, like whatever that number means, right? I have all my R-class cars. It's like look at the stats on like the Ferrari to this. There's an X rank. There's a higher rank other than R. What? I haven't even tried modding this thing. Let me check.
Welcome back, Senpai.
The unlimited class. Apparently it goes to 999. That's cool. Or what can you actually do to it? More power. There's just like one upgrade for every section here. I can't believe this shit goes faster. What? I've left it on normal. Wait, are you serious, dude? Alright, let me see. What else is in here before I do this? You can engine swap, which is a downgrade. To a 8.4 liter V10. That sounds gigantic. Jesus. 8.4 liters? Like, how fucking big is that thing? The 4-speed drift transmission turns it to an X car. Okay, whatever. Tires. It's already got slicks. What? The ranking goes down when you use slick race tires. But the stats go up. Well, the stats are the same. No stats go up. Huh? Oh, you lose grip. The stock ones are better. Yeah, for what's funny is like, for the most part, you know, I like, you know, regular non-American measurements and stuff. But like when it comes to height, like, you know, I'm used to, you know, what we use over here. It's like, oh, you're 6 foot this, right? Like whatever. It makes sense there. And then for like speed on like when I'm driving, it's like I'm definitely used to like seeing, you know, 60 miles per hour or whatever. But then when it comes to Everything else, it's like, when I think about temperature, I'd rather think about temperature in Celsius over Fahrenheit, because for me, it's like, oh, it's easy. It's like 20 Celsius is pretty comfortable, 30 is fucking hot, and 10 is cold, and then 0 is freezing. Simple. It's logical. So it's like, for like driving, it's like, I'd rather see like miles per hour over kilometers per hour. The number makes way more sense. But Celsius is like super logical. Like, come on, this, you know, the being at 0 is freezing is just so logical, dude. I don't know. I like, that's my favorite one. All right, let's see. Let's do the auto upgrade to X and see what happens. It loses weight. It gains another 400 horsepower. Yeah, sure. Let's see. So I put in the new parts in every single category here. The stock transmission's fine. We don't gotta fuck with this. The differential's fine. Unless we want to tune it, I guess. The stock tires are better. Are they? It says it loses grip. The stock tires have more grip, but somehow if you lose grip, you gain handling and off-roading. Okay. It's got the widest possible tires. I see. I guess super wide tires are the way. The smallest rims for weight reasons, I guess. And you can lose weight from the rims, but somehow this affects your handling and your off-roading? That's kind of weird, right? Like, wouldn't you want to have, like, the lightest ones? Is it here? Yeah, the stock engine's way better. Put all the points in here too, whatever. Action journal. Wheel spins and another demon. We have a lot of demons. Got a bunch of credits. Alright, this might be insane then. Ultra wide racing slicks, but like man, these cars are hella wide, holy. Car's thick. I wonder how this is gonna go. Hold on. We take our X-rated car.
200 yards. Turn left.
It's the rain that's probably fucking this up. I'm thinking the rain's probably fucking this up, or we just have so much power now that like we don't grip the ground like we did before. It's gotta be the rain.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It's enough of a rolling start. Let's see.
In 400 yards, turn left. In 200 yards.
This much power might be a problem.
In 400 yards, turn left. In 400 yards.
Where are we going? I don't even know what the path. So we gotta go to the warehouse?
In 200 yards. In 400 yards, turn left. In 200.
There's a little curb there.
In 400 yards, turn left. Recalculating route. In 400 yards, turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Oh, god damn! 1700. Holy shit. Yeah, now we're going pretty quick.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, we got some serious air with this guy. The rocket truck's getting value.
400 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Just that was pretty fast. So much traffic. Went through there over 220. There's like a speed zone here too.
Safe to do so. 200 yards.
This car going from R to X is like
Right. 200 yards. Turn
pretty
left.
powerful.
Turn left. And 100 yards. Turn right.
Has anyone seen my name in their game? My Dravatar or whatever?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I'm looking for 2 letters.
In 400 yards. Turn sharp right.
Just plow these things out of the way.
Turn sharp right.
Yeah, that's not even the right spot.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Where's the camera? Oh, it's this lane. If that's the lane, we have to be flying through here from over here, I guess.
Recalculating route.
I'm pretty sure you like follow people in the game. There was something in here about that. You can like add names into like a list or something. Let's do this real quick. Come on! Car? Emote? Oh, we missed whatever that car is. There's like a super lifted truck. What the hell is that? You see that? There's like some kind of Ford, I don't know, like F-150 or something that's like giga lifted on the right. There's so many goddamn cars. We just keep missing all the cars, dude. 2 Forza Edition cars. Fuck. These Forza Edition cars seem so OP. Oh yeah, we smashed that one. There's no way it's not 3-star. Very nice. The city's looking pretty clean. Minus like the roads. Still have a lot of delivery driving we can do. That's an off-road danger sign. Are we gonna be able to get enough speed?
Recalculating route.
Just drive like a maniac through here?
In 100 yards. Turn left.
There's no way. Maybe we come in from this side?
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards. Turn left.
Not even close. Not even close. We're trying to come in through here and turn at the same time.
You can hit a time attack in a convoy, by the way. We all get thrown into a leaderboard together. To see who's the best, of course.
Not good enough? That was good enough. Alright, nice. Get that over with. So that jump right there. We should definitely be able to hit this one.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Does nothing really start? Not good enough.
Arrived at your destination.
14. Yep, good enough. Section of road here. It counted, but I assume we're good. Another jump there we never did before because we weren't fast enough.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
How much speed we getting? Oh my god, why is that guy there? Get out of the way.
You have arrived at your destination.
Is that not good enough? I missed it by that much? The 2.6 feet? Come on. I can't believe we missed it by that much. That's wild. That was worse. That was... Wait, that didn't even count. Why are we sideways? One point 1.5 feet off? Come on. Corbin Dallas multi-pass up there, bro? Someone's got the Fifth Element name. That's sick. No, we gotta go more to the right. We can't land that part. Is there like a different angle we could hit to where we land maybe far right? There we go. That's all we need. Speed camera. Driving that fast through oncoming traffic is crazy. That speed trap. With my points, please. How many point events are stacking up right now? I stopped driving for the longest time. What is going on? It's still stacking them. I stopped. Not bad. There's a drift zone there. Danger sign. 2,100 feet. Oh my god, this one's gonna be crazy. Get me over here. Okay, we're gonna have liftoff. We're going to orbit.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Tip the tip. It's just the tip.
Turn around.
You might tip the tip. Are you talking about like driving or driving from the edge of the map to the other edge of the map or something else? Oh my god, this is what we're doing.
You've arrived at your destination.
We're going airborne. Nice. First try. Fifth Element back in theaters? Wait, like the OG? Why is it back in theaters? I mean, the movie's good, but like, why? That's weird.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Hold on. We gotta do this again. I didn't realize the speed zone was coming up. Yo, slow down, buddy. Going a little too quick.
You've arrived at your destination.
We got 3-star. Let's hit a trailblaze. Oops. We'll just bump these guys out of the way. Come on. Get off the road.
You've arrived
Oh, that's
at
the
your
wrong direction.
destination.
I come in half on the other side.
When it is safe to do so. 200.
Slow down.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. 200 yards, turn right. You've arrived at your destination.
Driving that way. I can't see a goddamn thing. Alright, good enough. There was loot there.
When it is safe to do
Yeah, that's
so.
right. I'm calling the signs loot.
100 yards, turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Ride this
Recalculating.
off-road path.
In 400 yards, turn sharp right.
Some loot there, and some loot over there. And
Safe to do so. You've arrived at your destination.
this is 5K. I can't believe just how much mileage we've gotten out of this truck. Alright, looking good, looking good. There's one over there. Drift zone there. Just like, I don't know, I'm just hitting like whatever I can at this point. This truck's like insane for some open world. And we only need 2,700 for the, maybe just that. Only 2,700 for the next Horizon event. So it's just teleport there. Do an actual race.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
My points.
You've arrived at your destination.
That was an XP. Cross country. Unlimited off-road. Oh, back to the Subaru. Before I forget. Yeah, there's a lot of new ones in this one. The light bar. Yeah, these cars like to have a lot of stuff on them. That guy's Viper's got flames on it. Couldn't quite clip the flag. Slow down a lot on that one. Another off-road cross-country one done. Not bad. What do we have next? There's some drifts and stuff over here. We need 2,300 more points. S2 track life. Yo, let's try that. It's the only track in the game.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Board. What is this? It's a BRZ, but for off-road. It's actually my best off-road vehicle. It's just like a giga lifted. What is this? My best S2 car is this guy. Loving the game. It's pretty good. We'll run that, sure. Dad Rage, was it you talking about like a Honda Prelude, or is it somebody else? Because I can get one. I'll leave it on expert, dude. Just run the track. Okay, this thing definitely spins out quick. Doesn't feel like as much of a track car and feels like a drift car. I don't even have traction. Like, do I need to put TCS on? Like, what the hell, dude? Oh, wait. Probably the photo. Kind of don't like this as a feature. Yeah, take a photo of all the cars. I don't like that. You have to remember to do this for every race. So I got an Aston Martin. I put too much gas and the traction's gone. Losing out. count. Kind of too far to the right. This is the last lap. We're fucking up. It's hard to gain the ground, so we need. I'm drifting too hard. Can't catch it. I can't fuck up the start. Just plowing one. That Aston Martin in front of me looked pretty good. Like some Batmobile type shit. Night racing? There's a day-night cycle in the game. But the Japanese street races on the map, they're usually all nighttime. There's an entire category of racing in this game that's like either nighttime street racing or nighttime like drifting. God, this car has not enough grip for the amount of power it has in the rear wheels. It's gonna catch me like that? That's insane. Throw a little too hard. You mean to get them off the track? I mean, I'll... Bruh. This fucking guy. Eat the goddamn wall, bitch. Fucking annoying. That guy just keeps going in hard on the inside and then just blocks him. Reading chat while racing? I mean, it's doable. I wouldn't do this in real life. just rewind the mistakes away, you know? Speaking of which, bro, the people that stream while they're driving, and that streaming while driving, if you're the driver and you're streaming, that should just be illegal. Straight up. I've seen so many clips of these like dumbass streamers that do IRL streams while they're driving. They're reading chat traffic and like getting accidents and shit. It's so cringe, man. They gotta stop. They just need to like completely ban it. And playing with their own life and the life of others.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, this car.
You've arrived at your destination.
Not tough. Total buggies and off-road. Back to the BRZ. Text, yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to text and drive, but people still do it. But it's worse with streaming because, like, you're not only reading a message, you're basically thinking about your response in real time, and it's like instant messages are also coming in real time. It's not good behind the wheel, man. Too many people are like distracted driving is already a problem for a lot of people. Being a streamer, like, you know, you're listening to reading your chat like all the time. It's like not a good habit to have. Like, what the fuck did I just hit? Huh? Huh? What did I hit? Huh? There's like an invisible tower right there. I hit Elon's satellite. I guess. Coming through. Maybe it came in a little too hot. Can't fix that. I should have respected the red line. Gotta go wider, right? Oh, there's water there. Wall, whatever. I wonder what it's like to drive a car like this. Like some super serious, like off-road car like this. There's Elon and Altman lawsuit. A lawsuit about what? These billionaire tech bros, man. They're really bored. Why don't I just like... Remember this would be like this whole thing about two of these guys throwing hands and like a cage match against each other or something? Whatever happened to that? Way too hot. Jesus, we gotta slow down. $150 billion in damage. Ooh, Altman. All I'm reading when I see that is just some... I mean, that lawsuit's like, you know, considering that like, you know, they both have their own AI companies. It's like, it's just rich people trying to fuck each other over. It's one way to like, you know, eliminate a competitor, I guess. $150 billion damages. If you had a fraction of the network, you mean this clown shit? Yeah, it would just be chilling, dude. You only need like so much to live your life, and after that, it's just the rest is just like what you want to create in the world. Like, it's funny too when you think about, historically speaking, it's like Elon's all right, you know, making everyone go into electric cars is a sensible thing. Getting in fucking space and spending money on that is a good idea. There's like so much other dumb shit that's happened since. Sounds right there. Oh, come on, you can do it. There we go. Where are we in the map? There's so many things here. Let's get our other car. X-rated. How many cars in this game are allowed to go X? Is it just like the ones that already are ranked that can go X? So I don't know if you can take a regular car and make it go all the way to R or X.
You've arrived at your destination.
Not really that road alone, just grab that.
When it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
There's supposed to be at least one more treasure car somewhere. Treasure cars? One in Tokyo, one in Shimanoyama. I want the Porsche. I don't care about that Nissan as much, but we still gotta get them either way. And for barn finds, that's just our exploration rating needs to go up. Another wheel spin. 5K, rip. Tempura? That sounds pretty good right now. So much to do in life instead of these guys doing stuff like this. Yeah, I know, right? It's like they definitely live in a different world.
When it is safe to do so.
At that level of wealth. Like, there's got to be a point where the amount of wealth you have exceeds your needs so much you just get bored or something. If you're that loaded, I don't know. It's just like, if you got like a troll personality, I guess you just start shit. You know, you just buy a social media platform and start shit posting all the time.
yards, turn right. In 100 yards, turn right.
In front of me.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn.
I think I can ride the rail here.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Can't ride the bullet train, but we can become one.
Recalculating route.
Oh! Wait, there's no collision with the train?
In 200 yards,
Huh?
turn left. In 400 yards, turn right. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 400
Send
yards,
it!
turn left.
So 1200.
In 400 yards, turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Our broken board and our little friend over here.
Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, we'll go this way.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
There. Actually, how much we need? 1400. The XP boards actually give a decent amount.
In 400 yards, turn left.
The board's giving me 50 per, it's not bad.
Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Gotta jump that. Completion is coming out. I mean, it's worth it. Every single thing in this game also unlocks cars. Oh, too fast. Like we need a bunch of these things for our last bracelet to unlock the last events. And then a lot of these other mascots and what, like everything just contributes. Just like you just gotta do everything in the game if you want all the cars and
You have arrived at your destination.
all the cars and activities and the VW Golf R21. A little hatch for storage.
yards. Turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. You've arrived at your destination.
Dead mascot. Rally monsters.
When it is safe to do so. 200 yards. Turn sharp right.
We're doing the race now.
100 yards. Turn right.
The mascot of the map, yeah. So like basically, as you explore and drive different roads, these icons will show up for the mascots and like the boards and whatever. So
200 yards. Turn left.
and you like, I usually look bottom left. I look at the mini map bottom left like all the time playing this game. I don't even look at the road half the time.
Arrived at your destination.
All right, rally monsters. I don't know. We'll start with this one first. There's like this optional like $3 thing you can buy where it like shows you all this stuff in the game, but it seems like a waste. If you literally just play the game, drive around, and then you'll see the collectibles basically as you play. And it even tells you what roads you have and have not been on, which is also technically a collectible. You just drive on every single road in the game. So if you drive on all the roads, then you're going to find every event and every item. And shouldn't be a problem. This car's pretty good here. Both of those pretty bad. Doesn't really matter though. This part. Trying to just hit all the corners. That was our best lap, you know, I fucked up at the end. was Ford Fiesta. Put in work. Ford Fiesta, put in work. So are you guys playing this game already, or are you guys all waiting for like the not oil prints version to come out? Because like
Around when it is safe to do so. In 400 yards.
it's insane to me that they decided to put the 4 or 5 day head start thing behind like double the cost. It's kind of crazy.
Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Am I collecting stuff still blue bands? I mean, there's a lot to collect. Definitely a lot to collect.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn right.
So a little car swap. Should wheel spin first? Come on, hit me. 50K, we missed all the cars. Rip. Gonna get it in a couple of months on sale. Patches and DLC. That's true. I mean, if you're gonna be busy playing other games.
Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Got a 3-star there already? Alright.
In 400 yards, turn left. In 100 yards, turn sharp left.
We're getting a running start here.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Gotta go the other way. I spend creds.
Turn around.
Buying houses and buying whatever car you want, I think, that you see on the road. I've only been buying cars for the most part that are like for sale on the side of the road. That's what they're doing. They're usually discounted. That saves credits. And then like buying houses is worth it because as you unlock them, they're kind of like permanent perks that you get. This car has no traction.
You've arrived at your destination.
That didn't count because I hit the pole.
Recalculating route.
Not like this is like much of an off-road car with what it has on it. But
You've arrived at your destination.
too far off-road. guess at this point, we just lock in the points here? Yeah, like, yeah, just take advantage of the song.
Arrived at your destination.
That barely counted. I don't think that was 3 though. So the 10x multiplier, so like just go up to the mill. just sit in the forest. All right, I'll send that one there. 1 mil. It's 25 skill points, right? Is that just 10? How about just 10? Can you get more than 10 at a time?
Arrived at your destination.
Alright, starting from that direction is terrible. Oh my god, last time we got 99, we just fucked up. We only need 100. Arby's? I've never had food from Arby's. But it's never looked like appetizing ever. No. You get Arby's for the curly fries? Like, why would I pick Arby's over, like, I don't know, like everything else? Like, why pick? I think Arby's is like a chain that's like, what, like on like a step of fast food, but still nothing special. Like, why at that point just go to like a proper restaurant in your area? Let's see, maybe I just gotta not go too quick. We want to go fast on the inside here. We're gonna slow it down. Finally. Got what we needed. Street racing. Dude, we only need 800 more points. We're so close. It's like 2 or 3 more race events. Arby's roast beef and cheddar with curly fries. Good stuff. I've never had it. I've always seen Arby's as like just like this, like anything that becomes like a, you know, a big chain makes you question like the quality, and then I think the price points things are these days. It's like Arby's price point, I'm pretty sure is similar to like just like decent food at like a proper restaurant near you. So why would I ever try them out?
You've arrived at your destination.
Rally. Man, we're so close to gold wristband. So close. Hit the brakes right there. I don't know why I was doing that. Oh yeah, so my YouTube chat's all talking about, you know, getting a 200 prestiging. Is that something that the previous games had? And like, what's the reward for prestiging in this game? Is there a point? So we're definitely gonna go for a level 200 today. Gonna be on for a while. But like, what do you get for prestige? Fuck that up, hold on. For the rewards for prestige? Has anyone hit the prestige yet? Any other, like, do we have any, like, D-Gen Day 1 Forza Horizon gamers in chat or not? I think someone said they were, like, up there. Oh, fuck, gotta restart. Matchmaking better in this game? I didn't play 5, so I don't know. But I haven't done a single actual race against people outside of like one of the world events. Just like too much progression we gotta get through. Somebody like 190. Yeah, I mean, I didn't play day 1. I started playing on day 2. And I'm not like a the Forza Horizon vet, so it's not like I was like focusing on experience. I'm just sitting here trying to get my completion. But if I was trying to push levels, if I just buy every car and put skill points into XP and all of them, that's like that'd be a shitload of levels. I just don't know. I don't know what I would get for like leveling up. Like I put it in my title, so I was like, all right, look, I played the game a bunch. But I just don't know what happens when we get to like level 200, right? Like in prestige, if the game has prestige. I didn't play on day 1 because we played Subnautica, so I just played on day 2. Alright, so right now we have what, about say 20-ish hours of execution of the game. I mean, I don't know how many people are degenning this game, but I'm probably higher than the top 5%, if I had to take a guess. Like, how many people in the world are going to be putting 20 hours into the game in like a day? I don't know. Maybe Forza Horizon's got like this underground, like, what's the degen players do? I can't. I need to catch up to this #1 guy for the straightaway part. I'd rather do this too. Like this, like photographing thing. I wish I'd done this since day 1. Cause like, there's a like we've run so many races already. That's a lot of free points. I need this corner to be way faster. I need to probably go in wider. No, not that. That's half the pack. Shouldn't hit the brakes. Glad you're enjoying this game. We see you play. Well, thanks for being here, dude. It was a little surprising that people would rather watch this over Subnautica. Subnautica is, I mean, I guess this is more like a skillful game and newer. Subnautica is like more of a chill story game. Doesn't really require much skill. It's more of like an exploration thing. But like if Forza and Subnautica came out on the same day, it's like I prioritize Subnautica because I was like, dude, I know the first game is like massive. Yeah, I just wish all the content was in Subnautica. That's true. Like I beat it. I'll beat all of it in 10 hours. It's like, man, like I'm glad it's over because like we have this to play, but I love the Subnautica formula a lot. That whole like survival games that have some kind of story that you have to beat, and the progression being kind of tied to like, you know, exploration or like boss fights or whatever. I mean, that's like thinking about Subnautica. It doesn't have, you know, boss fights. It's more of like a, here's a really big fish that you don't want to die to. That's all you have to worry about. You not hit this guy. Before I hit that guy. Just a slight lead. Just too much speed on that last corner. Should have slowed down more earlier. Whatever. Get away with the fact they have a lot of Excel. That count? No. Too close on the inside. Good enough. I like it when this game is playing DNB. Drum bass is pretty good driving music. Or racing, I guess. We're so close. Come on. One or two more. Get the gold bracelet. One or two more and we get a gold bracelet. This one? Unlimited off-road.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Come on, flip it. Seriously? There we go. Just something right there.
100 yards. Turn sharp left. 200 yards. Turn sharp right. Turn sharp right.
Yeah, that menu that recommends what you want to do, you can turn it off. That's what I did. You can literally just like filter the map by like what you want to run. Like you are gonna want to run like every event like once in this game. But after that, I mean, do it whatever order you want, or my map would have so many more icons on it, but I filtered like everything I've already done. That's kind of overwhelming too. Flower run. Switch cars. Back to the rocket truck.
In 100 yards, turn left. In 400 yards,
The Forza XP car. Wait, which one is it? So I remember I've like looked through a couple of them, but I don't remember anymore. I don't know if I have it. If we're talking about like a one that has like a really big XP buff on it or something. This one's got the drift skill boost. I forgot to even look at that stuff. What this one have on it again? Stunt skill boost. Credit boost. If you do all the... How do you pronounce that word? Is it Touge or is it I don't know, Touge or something like that? So it's those races that give you an XP car, huh? Destruction skills boost. Yeah, I don't have that many special cars. Collection book. Oh, these. That's right. Lexus LFA. Whoa, Forza edition. Hold up. That's dope. Lexus LFA Forza edition.
So much to see in Japan.
You get an Agera
You can check
RS
right
soon.
here.
Must be
Every
like 3
round
more
leads to
discovery
discovery.
points. What the hell does this mean? Discover summer, autumn, and winter. Do I have to play the game at different parts of the year? Or like Legend Island? Huh. Nismo GTR. Get a bunch of money for the photos. R8.
This is your car collection. Well, it could be. You can see everything you could possibly own right here. It's all sorted by manufacturer.
Vintage
too,
race
so earn
suit.
cars to fill it out and get rewards. Pretty cool. That's a good start to your car
Shelby
collection.
Cobra
Keep it going.
427. Isn't that the car that you can like spawn in with? How do you turn this on in Age of Empires? I think it is. Time warp to summer in the settings. Is that an actual option? Damn, there's so many. You get points just for installing all these things? One time? Garages. F40? Yo, the F40 was like one of the cars I used a lot in PGR3. That thing was good. It's an online game. I doubt that would work, dude. Toyota A86. Wasn't someone talking about this? We're wondering about the A86 being in the game. It's like a 4th edition version. What if that has like a drift boost? Master Explorer. Wait a second. Are you telling me you get that car when you have done 5 of these categories or 10 of these categories? What? Yeah, okay. Yeah, the 886 is like that white hatchback you see in all the drifting like things. Like I never watched Initial D, but I'm pretty sure that's the exact same car. Another car we can buy. That's like the iconic drifting hatchback you see. But to get that, I have to do so much of the game. I've got to 100% like a lot of categories of the game to get that. Yo, there's a smiley face on this thing. Anything special?
This is a great start. More cars on our promo site means more clicks. More clicks means more visitors to the Horizon Festival, which means more budget for events. Seems too easy, but it works. Keep them coming. Turn right.
I got a speed trap camera.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I don't think this is the right way to do it, but we'll try. square right here too. Ride that.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Line it up.
You have arrived at your destination.
165 was fast enough. LaFonda. I swear to God, I know a guy from like an MMO that had a name like that. It's really funny if that was him. We got a race right there.
When it is safe to do so. 200 yards. Turn right. Turn right. Recalculating route. In 100 yards. Turn left.
Road discovery. Unlimited off-road. Is it super time? It's super time. The road back there like a certain symbol. Oh, what did I miss? Let's see. Wave radio in this game? I can't do that because I'm on streamer mode. What just happened? On stream mode, I'm just stuck with like whatever station this is that has music that, you know, doesn't really compromise my stream with live DMC. What the fuck is happening? Why do I keep riding up like that? Stop it! I don't want to climb the Viper. Wait, you know what? Hold on. There's something important I gotta do. Endgame starts in Legend Island. That's what I was thinking. That's maybe like a area where you can like run into people. Almost like a social space for all the cool fish story. Take a photo. Gained a lot of ground there. That was super good. The glow-in-the-dark license plate. That's pretty cool. And this car, it gets a lot of results on these cross-country tracks. It's just like A rank. It starts off A rank, 700, and I don't have to do anything to it. And it's one of the Forza edition cars that you... I don't even know how the hell I got it, from just playing the game? I didn't start with it. I don't remember if I got it from a slot machine, or I got it from just like playing the game, and just unlocked at some point. It's pretty good. As a driver tour, it's on expert. But on cross-country runs, so like this game mode, this like race type, I guess, I usually just win because I think the AI just doesn't know how to, like, they try to follow the race line, but the race line is not really worth it in off-road. Like, you don't want to drive an off-road car the same way you would drive on a track. So the race line is kind of bait. For other race types, like if it's like proper track racing or street racing or something, like depending on exactly what kind of car it is, if I go on like higher difficulties, the AI is like ridiculous. Like, I had to play perfectly with certain cars on certain tracks just to make sure we get the lead. Like it's not a guarantee that we win every time. And part of that's also just because like every track is different. It's all random. Right? It's not like a sim racer game or something where like, you know, you've played, you know, whatever speedway or track there is in one racing game that pulls from like the real world and, you know, brings it again in the next game and so on and so forth. Where you've memorized the track and you know the corners and you progressively play from like slower cars and the faster cars on them. In this game, it's like as you progress, you're always like playing some other new random track you've never been on before. It's just an open world that has a bunch of different roads and stuff, right? That is the thing I do miss about playing like a Forza Motorsport. Revisiting all those tracks I actually like. Following a proper race line. There, we were like those 3 seconds faster per lap. GG.
Congratulations!
Oh, here we go.
Is waiting for you. How about a drive to Legend Island? Alongside
Legend Island. We travel there? Hell yeah, we can. Right, here we go, boys.
This, like the Invitational, is a rite of passage that all our legends must take. A lap to celebrate your success. I'll see you there.
Legend Island.
Wow. From the qualifiers to every wristband.
It's time for
down
endgame.
to Legend Island. What a journey. That gold wristband isn't just the prize. It's a new beginning. So, see you there.
I'm driving a
I've
Bentley?
heard some interesting rumors about who will be joining us on the track.
We're about to be legends, eh? What a feeling. We've reached the top, and there's still so much more waiting for us over on Legend Island.
Hey, looking forward to your victory lap? Your gold wristbands are waiting for you on Legend Island. Any event we threw at you, you tackled head on, and honestly, I never had any doubt you'd make it this far.
Being a part of the festival.
Oh, we got a Lambo.
We won't forget it any.
And also, let's remember to take photos. Nice.
Time soon.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Now, come on.
Yo, they gave me a juicer Lambo.
Are we racing those jets?
No, they are racing us.
This has been quite the journey, you two. I owe you both. Big time.
They definitely gave us a juicer Lambo for this one.
Enjoy the moment.
I'll take his picture too. SRT Viper. Ashley Stewart. Just take a photo. A Lambo. Holden Tirana. I don't know what that car is. Whatever Lambo this is, I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. More people. Another Lambo Centenario or something like that. Got some speed, all good. Drop bumping trailer. Hazard lights? I don't know about hazard lights, but I have a siren. Like, you can have a bunch of different sound effects and stuff for your car horn. So like, you know, just use your car horn to fuck with people.
There we go. Entrance granted. You worked hard for this.
Is that a GTR? Nice. That's a pretty nice GTR right there. R35, like some special edition of it. Legend Islands.
A playground for the best Horizon has to offer.
And a Subaru? Like, just sitting here and snapping photos, doing drive-bys. Well, this guy should cut up. Chill out. Chill out, man. They should have brought the Mac out for Legend Island. Bunch of Lambos. What cars? That it? That's what happened on Legend Island? I feel like all the other ones that we've done
How does that feel?
were more interesting.
Gold suits you.
Gold wristband.
Now, moving straight on, as I'm sure that will take a while to hit home, but on Legend Island, we raise the stakes with events
What are
only
those?
available to the best Horizon drivers.
Oh, all like the pinnacle events for every category. Have like a giant cup. Okay. The Goliath, a lap around the entire perimeter of Japan. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's an entire race around the entire map. The edge of it. What else? Another dirt race that's like the entire map. Okay. A colossal lap around the highway. Okay. So there's like giga races now. Let's see. Cover that. Hide everything. Show this. So yeah, there's the Goliath race. There's literally all of them are just like entire map races. Like hypercars and this and that. Like every single one of the categories has some ridiculous one.
I give you Legend Island. More events, more races, more Horizon.
Wheel spin. Hey, 250k, not bad. And then... Oh, we didn't get the NSX, so that's fine. Guess we already have one.
Enjoy it.
Having fun in the eco region? Seems like you've uncovered all the hidden gems here.
All right, so what does that mean for my... We have the Lambo from earlier. What else? Super wheel spin, thumbs up emo, regular wheel spin. We got a Sports 800 Toyota. We have a gold wristband. What that means is we go to our badges and slap that one on. Discovered every region. 1,000 items in a collection journal. The 1 million points thing. Come on, something nice, please. Nope. And super wheel spin. A 1980s Subaru Brett GL, huh? Wait, we get a super wheel spin for this. Another super wheel spin. We got pants and 30k. Come on, 250k. It's right there. The audio of this game bugs out. You're supposed to like hear the wheel spins and everything.
The festival doesn't stop once you reach legend status. Really, you're only just getting started. The festival playlist is brimming
Festival
with fresh,
playlist.
ever-changing events and exclusive rewards.
X-Class leaders. Porsche 917 FE. Oh, the time attack here. X-rated time attack. Sick. Arctic, what's up, man? The full game, yeah. But you need like the Oiler edition of the game to play now, but the game's out. Otherwise, you wait a couple more days, and then you can play it at, you know, regular prices.
You've arrived at your destination.
I missed that. Hold on. So apparently, you can do a lap here in basically 60 seconds. We're on Legend Island. We just basically got to like the end game progression stage of our, god damn it, of our wristband access on the maps. Like all the events are available. We're gonna do the same thing with how much do I gotta break here? This corner is tight. It's in the crazy hairpin type of thing. Okay. That counted as a miss. We gotta shave off at least 6 seconds if we care about like a leaderboard time.
In 100 yards, turn left. In 100 yards, turn left.
See aboard. Wait.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Just got done with work, checking out the game. That is pretty dope, man. If you want an arcade racing game, there's a lot of content.
400 yards, turn
You're a
right.
completionist.
Turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Turn around.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Too much railing there.
You've arrived at your destination.
Speed trap. Perfect. I can't believe there's a race where we have to like literally go around the entire fucking map. That would take a while.
When it is safe to do so.
Legend Island.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. arrived at your destination.
There's a lot of stuff on Legend Island. Some drifting, a speed zone. Pickups and 4x4s. Radio towers.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
You have to take a photo of these?
You really have the photographer's eye.
No.
Keep it up.
You got a photographer's eye. That's a useless photo. Thanks for the compliment, I guess.
You have arrived at your destination.
I gotta use this guy. I guess we'll use him. I'm drifting in the forest. The forest density is really high. I don't know if all the trees get knocked over like they're paper. And you're encouraged to knock them over because you get points. The prime skill points, you can dump your skill points into like all 600 something cars in the game. Take a little photo real quick. Forgot to get the collection. .4 handling. I mean, it's a truck. Where we're going, we don't need handling. Where we're going, we don't need handling. We'll just turn into people. That Jimmy up there is pretty quick. Can't really catch it. Maybe down here? I do that? There, we caught him. Another truck next to us. And no longer next to us. That's kind of bad. But they're gonna go in the water. I'm skipping the water. Really like a whole ass convoy. They're catching up. Wait, it's not over yet? Fuck, hold on. We gotta fix this. I thought that was the finish line right there, but it's not. This landing's unacceptable. There's more left. Let's look right. There we go. Ford Raptor delivers. All right, what do we got next? Car swap.
In 100 yards, turn right.
That's a brutal place to enter in on. I should probably just one from the other side.
You've arrived at your destination.
Yeah. We need how much speed? 95.
Now that is effort. E-double-F-O-R-T.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
More road exploration.
Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Legend Island fully revealed. Oh, just like that.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Try to get back on the bridge.
In 400 yards, turn left. You've arrived at your destination.
Something special. This one.
In 400 yards,
Can I use this truck to get a 95 mile per hour average
turn left.
here?
Turn around when it is safe to do so. arrived at your destination.
Nah. Different car for that one. Can't get away with that. Let's try between slick cars. We need like a really good. We could take like one of these like rally cars and like just juice it to like S2 or something. I think it's always gonna be better to start over this side. Get more entry speed for the average. We can start down here. Slow down too much. The hairpin fucks it up.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
This is dirt road here, but no marking of the map. I'll try from over here. I don't think it's gonna work though. Just lose too much on the hairpin.
You have arrived at your destination.
This guy doing it too? Super speed loss. Not quite 95. Nope.
You've arrived at your destination.
Unless I can cut that corner down below, like by a tremendous amount. Let's see what we can get away with. Like, if I can, I don't know, somehow swing it through this part in like a weird way. And just cut. Not too far to the left. The truck was closer because it has a higher entry speed. If I start here with like the truck and I'm just going like fucking 200, then like I might be able to keep the average high enough. Except that like it's off-road, so like I can't get that much more out of this. This guy has crazy ass speed, right? So also want to like swap the tires and just make it an off-road vehicle. I need to come in from the other side, I think. The left. Left, yeah. Can't cut that hard. And then how the fuck do I recover? You come in like a missile, I gotta hit the brake super hard. I needed to recover. Average is cooked. I need to find some way of slowing down and getting grip and then making it to the last part.
You've arrived.
93. Almost, actually. Once we get to that bottom there, if we do get on the road, then I need to not floor it so I can try to get some traction. It's not give me credit. There we go. Got it. It works. Very nice. We got a thing over here.
In 400 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
Have I ridden those yet?
arrived at your destination.
There we got that guy. Still like one more on the island over there. And we have a drift race up there to do. For drifting. Thought I did that one. I gotta race R-class vehicles here. Do I have any of those? Let's grab that too.
Arrived at your
Is that below?
destination.
Look at that. Nice little one there. Well, let's grab this.
When it is safe to do so.
Two of my favorite. I think I can. I'll have to see how it works. What's this car doing here? A Venom F5. A legendary S2 for fucking 1.8 million? 10% off. I'm buying that. What the hell? 2021 Hennessy Venom F5. I don't know what the hell brand that is, but I'm down. I mean, we're buying every car in the game anyway. It's discounted, we buy it. Oh, look at that. We can use it too. It's got a 10 for speed. What? I'm down. Let's see. Alright, I don't know what this car is. I've never heard of it. But being stock, this thing goes like 240. Like, I don't know. Let's find out. It has, bro. It needs TC. I can't. Holy shit! I can't even fucking. I can't even like hold the pull. Like I have to like actually like put TCS on or something. That's crazy. No, like I'm sitting there with the pedal to the metal, right? But like I need TCS on so I can have launch control, or I need to put like all-wheel drive on this bitch. This thing has too much power. Like, what the fuck is this car? I don't have traction. I can't. This is fucking insane. Holy shit! I gotta mod it. I gotta mod it. What is this car? It's just ripping. That's just ripping, dude. Here, there.
Welcome back, Senpai.
Yeah, car upgrades, custom upgrade. We're definitely putting like racing slicks on. There's no way we don't. Oh, would you go semi-slick? Oh my god, it goes into R class. Just make it ultra wide. Just actually add weight. I guess it lowers your center of gravity, huh? Bigger rims, no. I don't know if it's important to have a wide stance, maybe. Weight reduction. What else can you do to this thing? Roll cage. Drift rally stock. Can slam a twin turbo in here. It's already got too much power. Is that all we can do? Race transmission. I mean, I don't know, just mod the hell out of it and see what happens. Let's put that one on, I guess. Yeah, we're just gonna need the wing for sure. And the bumper thing too. Oh, we can go all-wheel drive. And that crank, oh my god, it loses so much speed, but the top speed goes down so much. Like, what? Well, the speed rating goes from a 10 to a 5.6, but like, I feel like this car is too ridiculous not to go all-wheel drive. Uh, 8 speed? I don't know. Put all that stuff on. Just make it wide as hell. Maybe just the back. I don't really know. It's better to have like a wider one or not. Some of these do reduce weight. I don't know how to pick these. I'm just gonna assume like weight reduction is a good thing. But then like adding weight to the bottom of the car would help, I guess, too. God. Is there a way to sort these? I think it was this one. We'll just do that one. And we'll just go wide. Alright, I'm pretty sure everything is picked up. Should we mod everything on the car? Sure. Well, it doesn't slip around as much. It kind of, maybe I'll figure out how to like set up this up for like turning it. What's the top out at? 210? What was the restriction over here? This counts as a hypercar, right? It does. Alright, let's see. Our hypercar. It probably needs to be tuned in like all sorts of ways though. Set it up so like it actually feels like it can turn and stuff, because I don't know, it's kind of weird. doesn't turn very well. So that's what I'm noticing. It feels like I don't understand the term, like if it's like something you describe as like oversteer, understeer. I never really understood the definition of that. But it feels like it doesn't it needs additional braking or something, maybe, I guess the turn, like it just kind of pulls away from the corner. This shit is quick as fuck. I did that pretty badly. Like, I think with a little bit of tuning, once I figure out how to fix the problem I'm having, the car seems pretty good. Like, I need to slow down a hell of a lot more, but this shit does fucking rip, dude. Like, this thing definitely fucking rips. Holy. We're topped out at 223. We need more speed. So that's another thing. We gotta put the top speed probably around like 230, 240. I guess we'll just win it, but I gotta tune this car to have top speed around 230, 240. I think 220 is too low. But driving that car as rear-wheel drive, I don't think that's realistic. That shit, this thing has so much juice, like it's fucking wild. Stock it does 250, yeah, but we did a swap to like all-wheel drive. Added like the different bumper and like spoiler and like a bunch of other parts. It's pretty dope though. Like, I've never really heard of this car before, but it looks good. Guess we can try to drift it too. Just kidding. Some of these cars, if they're an all-wheel drive, man, I don't know. It tops out, like it gets there so fast. This car is pretty fucking good. A little more top speed and like maybe some like tuning for like how it turns. Track life. Alright, let's try this car here on the track. Let's see. Does this count? I have to use the Ferrari, that's the only one. try it, but I think I should mod this thing too. The truck is in the race. Nice. More photos. Oh yeah, this car's gonna be sliding around. Actually, for rear-wheel drive, this doesn't slide nearly as much as the other one does. So I feel like when you drive cars like this in this game, the sense of speed is really there, but I swear to God, the other cars, when you're going 60, it feels like they're barely moving. Let's restart. I use this car again. If that counted. Go first person. I could. But that's usually something I do with steering wheels. And I don't know the track. Because when I play a proper track game, I'm usually in the first person mode. Drifting. And then Cal, come on. You actually feel like you're going so fucking fast in this game. With only the cars that go like 200. That's terrible. Let's salvage that. Traction. Too hard on the inside. Like, this is kind of wild. Holy shit, what am I doing? Stop hitting things. I didn't touch it. Any traction, buddy? Come on. Go in there and slam the brakes, pretty much. Recovering when you slide out is rough. god, dude. This shit's going so quick. One little fumble on the steering and we're gone. Oh, god damn it. I just noticed when I brake, there's a part of this vehicle that goes up in the back. For additional, like, air resistance. Good enough. Legend Island Circuit. Not too bad. Another rally thing here.
When it is safe to do so. In 100 yards.
A Yaris? An Ultima 1020? What's this? A supercar? Only 135k? Is that just like a budget supercar? Like, alright. A Yaris. Why is a Yaris almost as expensive as a supercar? That's almost S2.
You have arrived at your destination.
Legend Island Trail. Oh. Looks like we're going to bust out the Ford Fiesta again. This has been like one of the most reliable cars I've had in this game. Rally racing. This track might have some straightaways, so we might have to swap it out. What's going on with this? There's so many random cars here? Wait. I forgot to do something very important. Start from the top. Gotta take our car photos. Yeah, we're speed capped. This track has a higher top speed for sure. I'm thinking if we restart the Lotus tune. And then do more speed focus again. It's too much speed focus. We need like 150 maybe? We'll even out like 150. Like around there, sure. Even at 150 here, that's fine. If 150 only matters at the start. Acceleration more valuable here. I didn't lose traction there. That kind of fucked us. But then the top speed matters here. So I guess that tune is good. Very nice. Like that map had some relatively straight driving up to like 150 miles per hour, and then it was all turns, and then same thing at the end. So you kind of need that top speed there. Let's do a drift zone. Pull out the Lotus. It's the only drift car I have. I had no idea how you're supposed to tune like a drift car in this game. The tuning is permanent, but then there's always the option to reset it back to default. Right, so like that car came with some standard setting, right? I don't remember what it was, but like I can always set it back to default. Cause all I've been doing is messing with the final gear ratios, because that seems like the most impactful. I don't know anything about like tuning it on a per gear ratio, because I'm not even like doing manual driving, right? I'm just doing automatic. Mercedes for drifting, which one? Oh, we got the 3-star first try. Nice. Alright, that part's getting cleaned up. Doing a race around the entire perimeter of Japan sounds fucking crazy. Should we do that? Should we do it? Should we do it? Should we do it? Or should we save this for like the last? There's still 4 road races somewhere on the map. Where? Are there 4 road races on the map? Oh, they're blue. Oh, because this one counts as one too. Duh. That's a road race. What else is a road race? That one's dirt. Am I blind? There's a hypercar race around the entire map, but it's like limited at 900. And then there's this one. We'll try this one.
Strap in for this one. The Goliath lives up to its name and then some. The longest route around Japan. No shortcuts. Good luck.
I mean, we could just do the Lambo the whole time. Let's win a mod. The Ultima. We gotta give it racing slicks. We gotta give it... It has way more top speed, way less handling. Less excel. You like to like the Ultimate more? I like the Ferrari more, visually. What even is the Ultimate brand? Like, where's this thing from? Ultima? 2015 Ultima Evolution Coupe 1020. Let's go to the garage.
Welcome back, Senpai.
Performance. That Ultima was... Wait, so why was this one? I guess a hypercar is not considered a track car? We'll try mod it. I don't know. Let's just see. I just bought this on the side of the road somewhere. It's pretty cheap. I don't know why it's so cheap for like a... Alright, sure. Just go quick to R and then custom upgrade. The stock springs have way crazier stats. But then why wouldn't you want to lower it? It's already got the race weight reduction. The race clutch. Race transmission. Race driveline. Give it a race differential just so we can mod it if we need to. It's got the racing slicks on. Wait. There's a different racing slick and it makes it an X-rated car. The grip is so good, the launch goes to a 10. What the fuck? You can make the tires even wider. There's not a whole lot of body kits in this game if you're talking about like Need for Speed stuff. Big ass rear tires. We want front tires to be as big as the rear ones. So we can find some lightweight tires, maybe? I don't know. Or rims. Is everything heavier? I can't use X-rated. I guess the tires are too good. I can remove the wing. That sounds like a terrible idea. Remove the wing on this thing? God. Alright, what if we swap it? All-wheel drive. Engine swap. Oh, racing V12? Oh, it cooks it. The stock engine's so much better. Tire comp. And then big rear tires, and then if the front tires are too big, then it goes to X. And I want to imagine that because it's a rear-wheel drive car, that the rear tires probably should be fucking huge. No? Or should we add a little bit more width to the front? Maybe that affects turning? I don't know. Affects braking? Then rim style, does any of this affect the rating? Or 991? Adding weight increases the rating. Is there anything that goes below 991? $994. Why does this increase the rating? Actually, no, these decrease the rating because it's heavy. Okay, so the ones that are heavier lower the ratings. We're at 994 right now. Are there any others with our lights? Yeah, maybe not. These are the lightest ones. Okay, so we really like these whole shot ones in their car. Leave the stock ones. If we want more tire width, then we can add a little more weight to the car. Let's see if we try that. And then we put on the heaviest rims we can find. Or we go down there and then try this. Yeah, look, if we add a little bit of weight, we drop down to like a 998. I just gotta find rims that add 13 pounds. That don't look bad. Just like that, I guess. Or that? That's not bad. Alright, so if we can basically have this. We can have somewhat wider tires in the front and the absolute widest tires in the back. Or we drop it down a little bit. But no, it's rear-wheel drive. I probably should have the biggest tires in the back. Yeah, that makes sense to me. The stats being what they are is kind of wild, right? Oh, wait. We don't even have, like, the other power to the car either. We just have the fucking stock stuff for the engine. We never even juiced it. How much higher could this shit go? A race flywheel? You could grab that at least. The anti-lag? I don't know what that's going to do, but we'll grab that too. Yeah, I mean, like, that's a pretty good spread of stats for not even putting all the other performance stuff in there. I don't know how it's going to, like, do stuff, though, right? Because we did an engine swap. What do we do? Basically, what? That's the old engine versus what we have in terms of like the torque and power. So the original one had a little bit more. Should we just do that? I feel like we'll try it. We'll try it. I don't know. So it's heavier with less peak power. I don't know. Let's just see. Let's just see. So I put on like better tires. Like we were just trying to do that. Take away a little bit of power for more consistency. It's rear-wheel drive. Let's do a little launch test here. This car in all black does look pretty good. Alright, so the launch on rear-wheel drive is a little crazy, but then afterwards, it's kind of, I mean, it feels pretty good. I don't know. Also, I mean, I'd probably like, I don't know, learn how to tune the thing beyond whatever we just did. Yeah, that's cool. Let's try that. Let's try that. So getting into 998 is about as min-max as it gets.
Great choice. I think you're going to be one to watch.
We have a
in this
10
race,
for speed.
if you've got the endurance for it.
8.8 handling, 8.9 excel, 9.9 launch, 9.8 braking. Yeah, this is the whole goddamn map. It's gonna take a while. I haven't done any other tuning to it as well. Like, I don't know. I should probably check the tuning page to see what it says. We have a speed of 10. Our top speed is 270 miles per hour without any tweaking. It, 0 to 60, is that? Oh no, that's lateral cheese to run. 0 to 60, 1.7. 1.7 seconds, that's funny. Our top speed might be a little crazy, but like, I don't know. Just see what happens. And I'm sure we can do some stuff to it to make it go quicker, but like, holy shit, dude. This feels so fast. Well, straightaways, though, we're still losing because we prioritized the tire compound stuff. There more power. Okay, it's kind of hard to control this thing still. You gotta be really good on the throttle to make rear-wheel drive work on something like this. You get bumped in this GG, like, come on. Yeah, like, I put the widest tires in the best compound on this thing. And it's still, you have to be careful in the launch. Now, I guess, you know, I could put, holy fuck, I could probably put like traction control on to just like make it easier. Bro, I'm turning like I'm so fast. I can't slam the pedal down. This is Gran Turismo? No, it's arcadey. There's like, we've been playing long enough to get like, you know, access to crazy ass cars now, but like there's even like off-roading and stuff and drifting. I might have to tweak this thing more. Like, it's still too wild. I can't. I just lose it on the fucking corners, dude. It's a little crazy. Also want to slam on the assist for stability and traction control. This is what happens. Look at that. Yeah, brake harder here. It's too much juice in the back still, dude. Oh my god. I could probably just do this race with the Ferrari because that thing actually works right. Oh my god. I can't, dude. This is shit as fast as fuck. Like, what is that car doing in front of me? Is it resetting? I think one of the... There's like a car that like flew off the map. We're literally, this is this track that I'm on right now. This is like the whole goddamn map where we gotta run. And on a car I've never even driven before just now. I don't think I can catch the pack up ahead unless there's like a part with a lot of turns. I need more downforce. Buying cars? Yeah, you buy cars. There's a lot of cars for different types of events you need. Different classifications, different types. I'm trying to learn how to fucking sear a missile, dude. This shit is insane. Does this car have more mass than mine? You just bump me off. This car, I don't know. The other guy just reset up here. What the fuck? Rear-wheel drive, I mean, it's tough. You gotta have, like, I had a tune rear-wheel drive to, like, not slip out. Or I gotta slap, like, you know, traction control on or something. Or be, like, the hyper locked in on the throttle. This car, if I put all-wheel drive on it, I don't know if I can ever get it to be at S rank or R rank, like 998. You just go straight to X. But then, like, the Ferrari I have that's rear-wheel drive. The Ferrari I have that's all rear-wheel drive. That's like not that bad. We need more grip and better braking. Probably should be on manual and just like keep it like second or third gear on these corners. Being first gear rough. This is where we spent like an hour drifting yesterday. That's where we're at on the map right now. Like, holy shit. Running back a couple more turns. These fucking Lambo drivers, man. I'm fucking Felipe. I'm just about to be a all-wheel drive gamer. I don't know. The fuck out the way. Bro, is this thing for real? I can't move through the corners because as soon as I touch one of these guys, I lose traction. Like, what the fuck? God, what are these corners? And that didn't count because I didn't touch the flag. Not following the race lines. I mean, the race line's only a suggestion. It's not the rule of law. Holy fuck, bro. I can't slow it down. This thing is, it's too much. God, how many goddamn corners are up here? Bruh. Traction, please. Oh my god. Okay, you're just stuck in a corner. What? Okay, that guy's bugging out or something. The one in front of me just like reset itself. Jesus. The cars popping off. It was just the AI basically like resetting themselves. They fuck up somewhere. That's what that is. It's not really a glitch. I think it's just like the AI is driving and fucking up, missing a checkpoint and having to reset themselves. So that's why I have to go through these green gates. If I fuck them up, that's why I like rewind or. Bro, this car is so hard to use on rear-wheel drive. Why is there a picture for this car? I have that car. How am I losing traction? It is right away. Oh, downforce? Alright, hold on. We're running this part back. This race is too long for me to want to restart it. Oh, I guess we lost traction up here or something? When did we like fuck up? Get these other catch up. Is it here? It's downhill. I guess we got some airtime there. I mean, this race is like literally the entire map, so yeah. Take it. What the fuck is that one doing? Just flew up a cliff. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, it's like I'm driving on ice for the entire map. I might have to go take this car to the garage and just make it all-wheel drive and see what happens if I can keep it at S rank. Like you need to like find a build for your car on rear-wheel drive where it's stable, or go all-wheel drive and call it a day. Drop the ego and go in WT. So many turns. Ash is sliding out. Bro. I don't know. Maybe I would play just as a Ferrari. Fuck this race. I need to switch this car. It's not gonna work. It's like you have to try way too hard for suboptimal results. Here.
Welcome back, Senpai.
Custom upgrade. All-wheel drive. Can keep it naturally aspirated, but no. All-wheel drive. Twin turbo. You gotta have the wing or this thing's definitely not driving properly. I wanted the good racing compounds. But I guess it's all-wheel drive now. Maybe it doesn't matter. Speed rating seems weird. Or maybe we just need more power. Can we actually lose some width? So if we can. And keep the good racing compounds. We can go big ass rear tires and then we should probably make it more even. Any higher in the front, it's like too much rating. Why the front one's so important? What? Actually losing width in the back is considered a benefit somehow? How is that possible? The race intake. Just put that in there, I guess. I don't know. What else can we do to you? Top speed is considered at 150 miles per hour. It's slow as shit now. What? It lost that much top speed? Just because it's all-wheel drive? Alright, maybe we just go to the other compounds. Let's make it go to X and then go back to R. What did it choose? Still all-wheel drive. And turbo. The V12. The wing. The best racing compound, or like tire compound with reasonably wide tires. And with race cams and valves. Why would you not put that in there? Well, this part of the tuning or whatever for me is all about getting the thing to stay at R rank and getting the most out of the parts first. I realize there's like a bunch of other settings. But then this guy with all-wheel drive just loses like all the juice, man. Like we gotta go 200 something. Like we can go 242. I'm gonna top out at 242 miles per hour, leaving all the other gear ratios together. Let's see. front and rear axles. Increasing torque in the rear, directs hypermoving power to the rear. Oh, I see. So it's like all-wheel drives. We want more of the juice up back here, huh? It was at this number before, 242. So you can simulate it. We have slight top speed gains back here as well. $243.7. 0.8. 0.9. Yeah, I guess having more power to the back is still... Responsiveness and oversteer. Otherwise, I might have too much wheel spin, too much oversteer. Yeah, I guess the differential for all-wheel drive matters a lot. We'll just try that. I don't know what this is gonna do. I think I should probably leave those alone. That's probably fine. Downforce, let's leave that alone. I'll just try it, I don't know. Just gotta see if it's stable. Well, the ass is not coming out like before. The launch is still... It takes a bit for it, but it's not bad. Doesn't feel like it turns as easily as like rear-wheel drive does. It's off-road. Sure, let's try it again. Download someone else's tune. And maybe everyone keeps saying that, but it's not like everyone has every car in the game, right? That's the other thing. I'd rather tune it myself and then download some random ass tune from somebody that is just as clueless. So go rely on like the one Forza YouTuber that tunes cars for for a living, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm good, I'll just figure it out. Alright, so that feels a lot better. That feels a lot better. All-wheel drive is way more chill. All-wheel drive is way more chill. First Goliath is like 2240. Is that fucking long? God damn. The braking feels better. The cornering feels better. My ass doesn't slide out as much. Oh, Nuggets with the 63 months. Welcome back, by the way. Appreciate it. All-wheel drive is just, like, I guess just what you gotta do in this kind of game. Because keeping a rear-wheel drive, unless, like, you have, like, a tune for that, seems just way harder to deal with. Can't, like, get it to go left. The hell, we still losing traction. We're not braking as easily as before. Feels like we don't brake as easily. Feels like we don't brake as easily, so we'd like brake earlier. I just keep sliding. I don't know. I don't know. One fuck up and everyone catches up. And catching the leader is also tough. Stuck in a corner. Shit, where's my traction? Shroud's playing with a mouse and key, no fucking shot, bro. He's gotta be doing it just to have everyone be like, bro, get a controller. He's farming chat activity with that. There's no fucking way. There's no way. There's no way you play a game like this mouse key for longer than it takes to realize that, like, you know, you should have a controller plug in. Or, I mean, yeah, just WASD. I mean, it's the same idea. It's just like, I remember when I was a kid, like playing Duke Nukem 3D before I knew how to use mouse aim, and like I'd use fucking page up and page down to like look up and down instead of using a mouse, dude. pre-internet gaming right there. My fucking god. As soon as you lose a little traction, it's over. Like the drift track? Yeah. Recording on this part's exhausting. So I just flew off a cliff, I think. Never mind, it's me. I'm the one's about to fly off a cliff. What the hell am I supposed to catch up? Oh, somebody got reset. There's one guy in front of me. What sucks about doing this race is like it's not like I'm recognizable track from any other games, so it's like I mean nothing but trial and error on every goddamn corner. Like if it was like Nürburgring or whatever from that awesome gigantic track in Germany, then I feel like I could get used to my car so much quicker. To listen to the turns. Yeah, like I've played Forza Motorsports, like I know that track. I've done so many laps on that thing. And I played PGR 3 and like a couple of racing games that have all had that track. Yeah, like any racing game where it's like they throw like real world tracks, it's like, oh cool. I've like, you know, I've been there a couple times in video games, you know. But in this game, like I swear to God, every race is just like, I don't know what this track is. Just put the, you know, look at the line, hope for the best. Left a little too early. I guess braking uphill. Downhill again. Oh my fucking God. Blindness in the tunnel's rough. This guy just parked his truck in a driveway, got stuck. All right. Oh, we're in front now. Fuck that up. Listen to these guys driving up that cliff. Lost it there a little bit. Okay, buddy. Get the fuck out of here! Just push this guy off the fucking map. Oh my God, he's got more mass than I do. I just bounced off of him. We're parking back there. Just drifting. It's a little too fast there. Oh, wait, hold on. That's a tough one there. I thought it was gonna be more straight. Really important that we don't hit that. We should be able to go pretty fast here and then brake. Close to the inside. Racing line lied to me. Oh, that truck's gone. Did too hard to the right. What the fuck? Just like steals my car to the right. The truck? That's the rocket truck, dude. I think I've been driving for like 80% of my playtime. I think his default tune is really good. Fuck. Ride the wall! Oh, come on! That was fucking cool. That didn't count though. That was so fucking cool, man. Is it a little wall ride? Alright, we're gonna fuck this guy up. Hold on. Just send him off the edge. Is he still on the track? Oh my god, he's still at the checkpoints up there. How we salvage that? I'm braking for a while. Come on. I can't slow it down fast enough there. Okay. Why is there a car there? I guess I would miss the flag anyway, but still. God, twice. Truck is on my ass. Can I just ride this wall for fun? No, I gotta hit the flag first. The sense of speed is crazy here. Okay, hold on. Hey, I don't know what car company this is. Like some British one, apparently. It's like a 2015 Ultima or something. It's got a 7.7 liter V12. We had to swap it to all-wheel drive because this video game is hard. Oh fuck, I was reading chat. I just saw the Gran Turismo line in chat. Driving at 200 miles an hour, reading chat. And you can type in chat, I'll read it. I can rewind. This game is streaming friendly. Oh my god, I have to do the circle up here? I gotta do a pretty crazy turn up ahead. Can't slam the brakes on fast enough. Hold on, let's do it earlier. So lost traction. Looks like another drifting section of the map. Can slow it down. We can go faster this part. Just gonna catch traction up there and power through it. Launch control. Try to go a little bit faster than that. Didn't work. The first corner was lenient. And the other guys have caught up. How fucking hard is it to slow down? A racing rig for this game? This game's arcade though. It's not really sim. Make it sim? Not really. God, can't. Can't do that. I sent it through there because I remember this corner not being that bad. The truck, I don't know why the truck, it probably got reset at some point. Now there's like a bunch of other supercars on my ass. Shit, we gotta do dockyard? Fuck, man. Really running the edge of the map. It's the Ferrari I started with. There's two Ferraris that I started with if I got my ass. The two FKKs, whatever they're called. This guy's gonna ram me on the corner. Fuck you! These fucking stupid ass Ferraris. Oh my god. Alright, we're backing up more. These two are both just like sliming and like just they're flying into this one. Like what's going on with the brakes? I don't know about these corners. This fucking piece of shit Ferrari behind me. Like, look at how fast they can go into the corner, slam the brakes afterwards, and then just go. Like I missed the flag, GG thing. What is happening? Let me turn off the road. on. That's all scuffed. We're only last 7%. And this Ferrari's pulling away. It's so annoying too. These guys pull in at the same time. One takes the corner and the other one gets in the way. Oh, yeah, we're catching this one. I don't think I can catch this Ferrari. This lasts like 5%. Just fucking losing control up here. Much friction on the edge. Too much speed. Oh, we get away with that one. Alright, this is like one of the final turns. Can I blast this guy or what? Hold on. It might actually work. I need a little bit less speed when I smack into him though. I need to take this fucker out. Right around here. That didn't work. Slow down too much. I'm trying to like slow down, but I don't know if I can. Hold. Oh my god, please. Hold. Am I working 100% of the game? Yeah, I'm working on it. Alright, this timeline, we successfully, god damn it, we successfully hit the other guy off the map. Now we just gotta get these last few corners. We're trying to fucking restart this whole thing to get the dub. Holy fuck, turn, god damn it. Like, what is going on? Why is this hard to turn? I'm losing traction everywhere. God damn, that took way too long. That took way too long.
I knew from the
That's
moment
like a...
you set off, I had a real challenge.
We need to
on
like
my
get a
hands.
different car and mod it and see what happens. Yeah, I mean, that's all it takes. You just smack one guy off the track. Yeah, you get about 50k XP off that. Alright, there's another juicer run over here. Do we have a fast travel? The thing about a game like this, like, man, you just gotta fuck them up sometimes.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
The roads here. And there's a thing up on there.
Turn around.
Turn around. Need more speed. You do time attacks with every class? Really?
Recalculating route.
Is that why they don't disappear off the map? Got him.
Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
What I mean is, like, if you do time attack with each class, does it count as completing it for, like, the reward, I guess? So I can think, let's say, like, get like 300, I don't know, horizon points for doing the time attack one time and completing it with one class. Do you get the points again with all the other ones?
Recalculating route.
I wonder which supercar, when modded up to like R998, ends up being like the most reliable. This one was decent.
100 yards. Turn right.
Colossus.
It's my way or the highway for the Colossus.
One lap
Quite literally.
around the map
It's
again.
the entire highway loop. Buckle up.
All right, we're gonna get a juicer. We only have 2 S2s. Ooh, SF90 Ferrari looks pretty good. La Ferrari. Expensive. The fuck is this? A Gordon Murray Automotive T50. What? Oh, I do have this. Just gotta downgrade it. I'll probably use my Hennessy again. Just gotta downgrade it. Ultima was third fastest car in Horizon 5, really? What were the fastest cars in Horizon 5? Give me a list. That's a funky looking Lambo. A Jesco. I haven't seen that one before. There's an Agera. Can't afford those. They're all expensive. Agera. McLarens, Mercedes. This one just straight up 900. This one looks like good stats. Just buy it and go. 2.8 mil, can't afford it, never mind. I need to win more of these cars from the slot machine. They're all in the millions. Holy shit. I guess I can mod the Pagani for this. Or the Lambo. How is an MX-5 one of the best cars in Horizon 5? What? That's crazy. How is MX-5 the best car in this game? What are you talking about?
Welcome back, Senpai.
Welcome back, Senpai. My cars. Who's class? We're looking at S2s. We'll take this Pagani and mod it. All right, let's see. Auto upgrade it to a S2. Let's see what it does for me. All right, so for the engine, it put a bunch of parts in there. And put that one in. No turbo. Better pistons. Better engine block. It's still rear-wheel drive. Okay, go all-wheel drive. We definitely gotta fuck with the stats. I'll just leave it like that. Stock engine. No adjustable downforce. Actually, the installed one is adjustable. That's cool. We don't have the crazy grip, but good enough. Got the widest rear wheels. I mean, we just leave it like that. Let's see. Custom tuning. What does it say? Top speed 236. I think we need way more top speed for what we're about to do. But let's try and do the run first. Alright, let's see. Takes a while for the traction to kick in. Kind of drifts a bit. We'll send it like this anyway. Let's just see. We'll just try the Pagani. I think we need more top speed for this one though. This is a entire loop on the highway of the map, so probably having a car that's like going like 260, 280 or something would be pretty good. Launch is kind of rough. This car probably doesn't stand a chance in this setup. Yeah, we're definitely not quick enough to make this worth. Let's just take a picture of the cars. Yeah, we definitely need some giga top speed for this, for sure. I either mod the Lambo or mod this, because I don't have any other good cars.
Welcome back, Senpai.
Have you been watching people do this race or something? Like, are you guys like watching like multiple people trying to judge the meta? Let's see, where is it? This one. Performance S2. It was this Lambo. Whoops. This Lambo is already all-wheel drive. So let's do a auto to S2. And then let's see what it says. Top speed 245. Got some race parts in here for performance. Race springs, race everything. Okay. Race clutch, race transmission, race driveline. The race differential in there. Tire compound is only those. Actually, wait, those are pretty good. It's the best racing tires. Wide ass wheels. Rims are default. It doesn't have the adjustable bumper. We care about the adjustable wing. Engine swap. Stock power versus what are these curves? Jesus. 4-liter V8. Racing V12. You can convert this thing to rear-wheel drive. Twin turbo. Alright, we'll leave it alone. The cars that I can use for this particular race is like a specific type of car. Alright, gearing. Well, we want speed. 245, are you serious? Top speed still 245? What? This car like incapable of going higher? It can't go higher than 245. Maybe this car's not it. Go back to the Pagani. If we tune this guy for speed, what happens? 235. What the fuck? How are we pushing more on this thing? Probably just like a racing engine? A 6-liter V12. I think we're gonna change the engine. Why is there a 6-liter V12 and a 6-liter V12 racing? It's cool you can hear the sound, but I'm looking at the stats. Like if we went all-wheel drive, and then we slammed like a racing V12. And then what else can we do to it? Race intake, I don't know, race manifold, race fuel, race ignition. Race pistons? What's the ignition even do? Oh, have 1 horsepower. Okay, so that's an S2 at 900. Put that stuff there. It's all-wheel drive. It's got the good, well, the second best tire compound. Got reasonably wide tires. See what happens. Lost some weight, gained some power. Nothing too crazy. Top speed 218? What the fuck is that? Okay, and then we go full speed on the final drive. What happens? 231. Only 231? Let's see. Fine tuning setups. What happens? Quick and dirty RWD speed tune. Still 236, just like mine. 247. 251. This guy's going for Colossus tuning. That makes sense. Because that's what I'm trying to do as well. This guy's on the same, they got the same idea. Let's search. These tunes. I'm just gonna do my own. Like, you want a hard commit on the all-wheel drive. See if that helps. Are we gonna prestige? I don't know what happens if I prestige. Custom tune now, 232. Gearing. 239. Like, I don't know if we can put all the performance crap in here and then drop something else down. Just do less wide tires or something. The rear ones matter more-ish if we put more power towards them. We'll mess with those. So we put the racing V12 in here. We didn't put the turbo in there, but I guess that would be more power. But then we gotta sacrifice something. Yeah, I wonder if there's like if there's anything you get from prestiging, then I would do it. Turbo with anti-lag. I'm just gonna buy like all these fucking parts just to see. Like, what's the top end even look like? Got more horsepower? Sure, let's look at it. Top speed of 266. Now, can we remove stuff and still beat S2? If the turbo is basically where we get a lot of power. Unless you want to use a different engine. A 6-liter V12 racing versus a racing V12. Like, what is that? Let's swap to that engine. Let's see. If we put a turbo in this engine, it's already like 900. Without any other stuff like displacement. I guess this engine has all the stuff in it already, mostly. Yeah, you can't do much with that one. There's a ton of power again. Let's see. This one's top at 242. Shit. Yeah, I don't know if this engine's right, the right one. Maybe that one can do it. Let's look at the 6-liter V12. You're allowed to put all sorts of stuff in here. Seven speed versus 8 speed. Is having more gears better for top end? Or does it not make a difference? Like, I have no idea. The stock transmission, you can't customize the ratios. So I have to do the 7 speed race transmission so I can do a custom full gear ratio tuning or whatever. But then like 8 speed and 9 speed and 10 speed, like I don't know why that matters. Like why would you want to have another like 3 gears? Is that like a top speed thing? Like I don't know. This is like a car education thing. Like, why would you want a 7 speed versus a 10 speed race transmission? Let me just see if there's any explanation with it. 7 speed is chosen over 10 speed for lighter weight, mechanical simplicity, eliminates distributed shift shock. 10 speeds are for daily driving and fuel economy. Okay. Apparently that's the AI summary. Alright, so 7 speed is, we'll just, stick to what would make sense. I don't even know why that's an option though, I don't know. Alright, so let's burn more credits on this, sure. What would this top out at? 268. Alright, so now how do we take stuff out? Just take away the turbo? That loses 300 power? 308 horsepower? That's kind of crazy. What would that... How much of an impact is that on our top end? We go from 268 to 250. That might be okay. Yeah, we gotta trim another like 11 points. We gotta trim another 11 points. Yeah, here we lose more speed. Just basically has no impact, so that's weight. Displacement compression. Take away 1 power upgrade. Where's in the car now? Top speed 246. Is there a way to keep that in there? Just add some like heavy rims or something. Because you want to keep the 3 power upgrades. Need the 7 speed. Need a differential. That stays. That stays. How are we doing this? Using wider tires actually lowers the point by 1. A bigger rim in the front. Even heavier rims. I don't think taking those away helps. Weight reduction. We can add hundreds of pounds more on the vehicle, but that seems pretty stupid. Oh, we don't have a roll cage. Make the car fat. I guess we can get the light rims on there again. Bring that one back in. Are there any ways for us to get we can run slightly better tires in the front and like add heavier rims? Try something like that. power goes up, weight goes up. How much of an impact is this? Top speed 250.7. That's probably fine. And then we said this would be like 251. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know anything about the rest of it, but we load the car. Lowering it actually doesn't help speed. Lowered as much as we could. I guess we're gonna try this. I don't know. It's S2 900. It's top speed 250. All-wheel drive. I feel like that's as good as it gets. 8.5 speed, 8.5 handling, 10, 10, 10. Like. We'll just have to try that. Can we save this? What? Colossus. Okay. We'll try that. Is there a way for us to like share it? When you make one, is it automatically shared? Or like how do I share these? Does anyone know? Let's try it. I feel like this is as much as we can get out of the Pagani to go 250 and make it probably still feel right. Yeah. All right. This is, I think, as good as it gets. I'm going 250. Otherwise, we need to get like. Otherwise, we need a whole different supercar we don't have. Or take a Lambo and fuck with that again. The cars are pretty damn quick. Okay, bro. What? The cars are so much faster still. Can we like drop some down for us? A little more aerodynamic? Actually, I don't think I have adjustable. There's no catching these other cars. Without an extra like boost limit at 10 miles per hour. The Jesco is 290. I don't have that car. I can only catch the opposition if there's enough turns. Somebody fucked up here. But some of these cars they're driving, they just zoom, bro. I can't keep up. You guys just bump me up. Can't turn. We definitely need a different supercar. hypercar, whatever race ran. I don't know how the rest of them can be like all stacked up like that. Are their cars like all tuned? Are their cars all tuned to just do this at, like, I don't know, max distance away from me? They're all stacked up. There are a bunch of different cars. They're all stacked together. One little bunch. Is the AI actually rubber banded? I can't get too far ahead or I can't get too far behind. You know, one guy just like flew off a cliff. Excel ratio, like, wait, it's already over. Yeah, I can't do this one fast enough. I'm gonna shave like 7 seconds off. Well, so like the stats page for the cars, for the most part, it's like they have a rating system of like what, 1 through 10 or whatever. But it's like the actual tuning of the car that, and those numbers that you really want to look at. I don't know how the real stats of the car convert into that 1 through 10 system. Bruh, what is this? Getting pushed to the side? What the fuck is this? Why is this car so much better? I think has a paid actor and his car is faster than mine. Like, I really can't. Go fuck with the Lambo and see if it has any other potential, but we can only make this thing go about 250. Or we just don't do all-wheel drive and we do rear-wheel drive and get good, I guess. I can't use X tuning. We have to use S2. Specifically S2. And these are all the cars that like I'm allowed to use. Like I could probably take my Venom and mod it so that it's S2 again. Because the Venom is pretty crazy. That shit is pretty good. I don't know. I guess the Venom's got more horsepower than the Jesco. Yeah, I guess I take my Venom and mod it for this. That looks like my best bet. Yeah, it's like it has the highest horsepower of everything, all the other cars, but I have to like somehow control it. Where's my garage? The Venom has the highest horsepower of all those cars.
Welcome back, Senpai.
We modded it for our class, but that's fine. Auto upgrade S2. What? Unable to do it? What do you mean unable to do it? Okay, we just go stock. Fine tuning setups, let's see. Search. $305 miles per hour? What the fuck? $305? Jesus Christ. So that's what that guy did. Hmm. Yeah, I bet it probably it's super hard to control. Thing is, like that track, right? It's just like a freeway thing. Like you're just going in a straight line. Why would you not use the race twin turbo with anti-lag? I guess control. Race differential. Wait, so if you're a rear-wheel drive, the fuck do you care about your differential for? Isn't it like the differential more of a thing for like all-wheel drive than I don't know. It's like car stuff. I don't know. It's only the sport transmission. You can still customize that. So the best tire compound, which we kind of need. This car needs grip. We don't have like ultra wide tires. We have bigger tires in the back. What's that one that we had? Yeah, we're basically on stock drivetrain. What else? Like regular ass parts. We have a mod. We can mod the gear ratios. That's about it. What's the last one? Differential. Acceleration differential tuning. Full differential tuning. Like, I know for, what's it called? For all-wheel drive, it's like the switching between how much they spin in the front versus the back is cool, but I don't know. Shift time. Can't do any weight reduction. It looks like we just... Yeah, we don't need that either, actually. That makes sense. On our custom tuning... Wait. My custom tuning is also top speed of 302. I can go higher. Right? I can just do this. Wait. That didn't get speed from that. .302, 308. Is it like differential reasons? And downforce? Like, what if we just do that? 305. And then for gearing, it's like 3051, 3054, 3055, 3056. And 3056 is like the best we've seen. You leave it there. Yeah, if you just take away the downforce. If you take away the downforce and just all speed, that's about it. That's all you do. Unless there's like something else we can do with the... Well, that's the best we can do. Let's just try that. What's up, Dan? How you doing? That's for speed. Put that there. Let me browse other ones. That's mine. So we'll search. So mine's actually faster than the ones these guys had by a little bit. This guy has... It's 2,800 versus my 3,000 pounds. 0 0 60s are faster because they're lighter. So I don't know, just to try it. How do I like Forza? This game's been pretty fun, man. I've been grinding like crazy. It's like, it's been pretty good. Let's see how this holds up. The Venom is like the most juiced car we have, and I don't think we're gonna get anything better than that. We do that. Let's take a little pick. No new cars. And we have to launch slower. Alright, let's see how we handle this car. God damn, this thing rips. Jesus Christ. This is one fast fucking car, man. Huge difference with my Pagani. I can control it. Let's try and do it from the top here. Let's see. The peak of what this car can do is insane. The problem is like getting used to controlling this thing. And somehow these other cars are still up there. How are these other cars just as fast as I am? Like what? Did every other Venom in the lobby copy my tune when I logged in? Like, what the hell? Are these all Venoms up here? I think one is, and the other two are not. Yeah, it's like a Lambo up there or something. can't corner this thing. Just gotta hope we win on the straights. Fuck it, hit the walls, it's fine. Just go really fast in a straight line. Ride the wall too. If we could reliably ride the wall here, that'd be insane. Bro, this thing can't turn. It's just a straight line car. Like, come on. Soul can't maintain the lead at all. Can't turn through some of these, can't tap the brakes to even slow down to make it work. I just got bounced off the fucking walls. And then somehow the other cars that are in here, they're still going like 280 and be able to turn. Like, what? This car is going so fast, and these guys are so far ahead still. We're pushing 300 is basically when we catch up. But just gonna ride the wall. Yeah, I think we literally just have to catch up by slamming the fucking walls. Oh my god. There's no point in tapping the brakes. I'm dead serious. Just hit the goddamn walls if you need to. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Oh my god. Can we fly through here? I need to be able to hit this at a more of a glancing blow. Nah, dude, that's the finish line up there. Like, I don't know. I get maybe I just have to try to get ahead in the first part here and hope for the best. Dark Souls difficulty. Yeah, it's pretty, on expert, it's pretty crazy. I have to use the walls to get some speed. But like whatever the hell, whatever cars these bots are using, it's like their tune is still go really fucking fast. They're going like maybe like 260, 270 minimum. Some of them are like going like at least 280. Like, I'm going like fucking 300. Like, and I still am not on the ass of using the movie. It's such a dumb way to drive. But that's what I have to do in this car. Like, this car doesn't really have brakes. It doesn't have... The car's going so fast, it looks F-Zero. What the fuck is that? Physics, dude. How are we flipping right there? Lost traction, got a bump. Coming through. Just, I literally have the pedal down the floor. Oh my god. Oh. Hold on, we gotta not bump off that so we can bump off the wall up ahead. Nope. We're getting a call that your wife is pregnant. Oh my god. Well, you're more like her water broke. Gotta go see the birth of your child. Can't hit these ones. We gotta try to turn it. There's no turning with this car. Yeah, we're on expert difficulty. And this one in particular is like, you gotta have a car that can go at least 280 miles per hour to like even be competitive. This one's pushing 300, but it I can't turn. So that's tough. I don't know why the AI is so fucking fast. Like, they don't have my car. They're not every car can go this fast. And if you have a car that can go 300, it's like you gotta tune it like that. The curbs absorb me. Look at that wall, dude. God damn, we're moving. Oh, I don't like that. Lost traction. You know, recommend the game? I think this game's sick, but like, this is, this is some wild shit on this difficulty. Their cars are so much better. I need a slipstream. Draft, 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 go, go, go. I don't think we can do that one. Yeah, this one is ridiculous, man. Yo, that guy spun out. Yeah, some of these Lambos are not supposed to go that fast, but like they're tuned to go way quicker. Maybe I need some more downforce so I can turn. I can't catch this guy. Like if I can try to slam into him or something at the tunnel. If I can like somehow get in the slipstream up here somewhere. Oh, that's crazy. What? I can't rewind any further. Now I'm stuck with this guy in my face. Wait, hold. I'm drafting. Maybe this is the good timeline. There's no catching that shit. You're gonna put your foot on the floor and you're gonna lift it until you God or a checkered flag. I mean, that's basically that's how this one works. That's how this car works. That's for damn sure. Man, why did he? Oh, I need him to fuck that up. Level 120 how? We're like level 150 now, but just been playing the game. Alright, hold on. Can I get like a wall bounce here? I played like 16 hours yesterday and they were another 11 hours deep today, and like just been slamming events. Dude, this car has no turning. If I can somehow hit that guy, yeah, if I break it, doesn't like it's actually better for my current car and tuning to just hit the wall instead of even hit the brakes. That's how bad the fucking brakes are. And this car has like we took away all the downforce for the speed, and we can't really fit much else on it. It's rear-wheel drive. It has like fucking like 2,000 horsepower. Alright, if I put the brakes on, like, hold on. I'll actually try to brake. If I put the brakes on, it'll look like this. But then we slide out. Like, I can't accelerate that at all. We'll see. We're on the final stretch of this one. I'm just trying to see if there's any way to like gain some ground here. Cause like, we go back to the tunnel. If we go back to the tunnel, this is like a top 3 situation. And we're trying to get first. Now that guy swapped with this guy. I'm like, if I can somehow slow it down enough and speed it back up. Without losing traction or even hitting the grass, because it's GG. It's still an expert difficulty. But my car is 2,000 horsepower and no fucking downforce. It's like it can't turn. It just goes really fast in a straight line. Right, like I gotta catch him before that pink line right there. Like we can't turn. We had to like barely touch the throttle in a lot of situations. Like right here. Hi, Julia. I've got a car that can go 305 miles per hour, and it's really hard to win with it. Oh my god, dude. This thing loses traction so fast. Like, maybe if we don't lose any traction here, we can cut this corner just right. As soon as I lose traction, it's like, that's a wrap. Like, please. You made your first art? Wait, what did you make? I can't. Like, it's letting off the gas and turning. I mean, I am. The thing I need to... I don't have enough power to catch up to a Lambo or whatever the hell that is. What did you draw? Wait a second. Hold up. Can I just smash this guy? Oh, come on. Let's see what it is. Is it? Nice, dude. Actually goated. And you made the trailer. I didn't know you could draw on the windshield. That's sick. That's actually so good. Oh my god. That is so good. Can't bump this guy out of the way. Hold. We got him. We got him. Get me the fuck out of here. We got him. That's so scuffed. 6 minutes. There's no way the AI is like balanced. Like the Lambo Centenario is OP apparently for the AI. That's insane. Yeah, I saw there's a lot of like different cosmetics and whatnot, but I want to make my own. I don't really wanna...
You've raced that highway before. Maybe not in one go, but that was impressive. Congratulations.
How's the Colossus race?
You've got road racing absolutely nailed on. The best out there.
Oh, we have a bunch of wheel spins. What? $45,000. I don't know why the audio bugs for this, man. I want to hear the spins. Oh, a GT3 RS. Let's go. What else? Oh, come on. Oh my. Oh, what, bro? We just missed a fucking, I don't know, Batmobile. God damn it. Oh shit, we got something. We got something good. A Forza edition 1970s Porsche with a speed skill boost. We got like a holographic Charizard just now, dude. Yeah, it's money. And a porn. Aw, come on. There's 2 cars right between that. Oh, come on, man. 5K. All right, let's see. Let's see the car that we just got. I don't know what class. Oh, dude, this shit's an R rank car. Let's check it out.
Now check your journal.
Bam.
Getting that exploration in.
That's
There's
aerodynamic.
So much to see in the Hokuba region. What? Where is it? Oh, you did everything here. Nice.
I mean, it's got a pretty cool form. Let's go check the stats on it real quick.
Welcome back, Senpai.
Welcome back, Senpai. Tuning. So default stats, 260 miles per hour, top end. It's a car from the 70s, which is kind of crazy. And we got another car, Lotus. So we did all the road races. Cross country Titan. All right, well,
Around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards.
let's try that out.
Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
What can we drive?
On road, across fields, through every terrain we have at our disposal.
Is there a limit? Because like I'm just gonna juice this thing up. There's gonna no limit. We should probably just juice this up. This Subaru BRZ, like, I think it's really good. Let's see, cars, change. This guy. This thing right here for like A rank tuning has been like really good. But let's mod it. What happens if we tune this thing to be S2? S1? Or you can make it be a rear-wheel drive. That's weird. Slam a different engine in here. 7.4 liter V8 TT. It has 10 speed. It gets another 1,000 horsepower. Yeah, let's just slam another 1,000 horsepower in there. See what happens. And, you know, twin turbo as well. Fuck it. Race brakes. Weight reduction, sure. A racing driveline, racing differential, 7-speed. Wait, if I use a stock transmission, I have 10-speed. How does that work? Off-road tires. Snow tire. Can save a few pounds by switching the rims, but like, who cares? Rim style. Is that it? I guess I should have a rally differential? I don't know. This car has 10 speed and 10 off-road. I don't think there's much else we can do, right? Also, we want bigger rims for some reason. Or we just save some weight. Sure. I gotta see what the tuning says for this. This shit goes 270 miles per hour? What? This monstrosity can go 270 miles per hour. How do I get my name? That's what my gamer tag is on Xbox. I've had it for a long ass time. Alright, we're going 270 miles per hour in this thing.
100 yards. Turn left.
I can't believe this thing is that juiced now.
You've arrived at your destination.
1,750 horsepower. Wow. All right. Let's try the Pinnacle cross-country race. The way some of these cars look when they put the brakes on, because the amount of power they have and like the softer suspension, they're like everyone just bouncing around. Like one guy looked like he's about to flip. Oh, I should start with the photo. I forgot to do this. Photo. Some of these cars, whenever they slam the brakes, they look like they're about to flip, man. God, that's hilarious. Oh my god. Everyone's going so fast. Everyone's gonna get reset. these off-road cars, when they're set to go at like S2, the AI, like all of us just flying around, like, oh my god. Off-road racing in this game is fucking hilarious. Just AI on expert with like S2 off-road vehicles, like it can't compute, man. Corner here. Way too fast. Gotta slow it down from like up here. My god. Talk about some goddamn airtime. Jesus. This shit fucking floats, dude. My wheels are so big, it's like, I don't know, they're like little balloons. They're filled with helium when I'm in the air. I don't think the game understands. Oh my god, I can do wheelies. I don't think the game understands. Like the physics like don't seem right when you go to like S2 power scaling for like off-road vehicle or something. This car has way too much power. Just top speed slam us up on that wall. Water brakes. I kind of wish I could take every car in the game and give it gigantic wheels like this. This whole time. Flying. The hang time on this car is unreal. Like, holy shit. This car would be really good for the open world, like, you're trying to set like a record or something for the jumps. I don't really see that being a wall there. Like, we're just one step away from just turning into like a monster truck racing game. Oh my god. What the fuck? There's like something invisible up here. That was better landing. Oh boy, here we go. This car for off-roading is wild.
Every surface mastered, and really showing everyone how it's done. Congratulations.
Racing in first person. Racing in first person is really good for circuit racing when you have to like actually pay attention to your corners and how you enter them. That's usually how I race in like a sim game. Alright, what other events do we have on the map? We have a few more to do, and then we're good. What was the orange one up here? Do I have to drop my off-road down to A? Maybe.
Be serious. Now check your journal.
This car is about to be my new open world car.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
This car is actually like crazy.
Turn sharp left.
Gotta modify this car. Is there like an easy way to save like a loadout for it? The truck has been shelved, finally. Yeah, then I got this Venom F5. This thing's insane. Fast as hell, but like super hard to control. Still have a lot of cars in here I haven't even tried. I've just collected a bunch. Oh, this GT prototype, the car that's on the cover of the game, it's actually really good. Just by itself without any tuning. Very nice. I like that one. This is the Ford Fiesta I was talking about. For rally driving, like that one. Just out of the box is pretty good. This like Forza Edition BRZ I've been driving is good. There's a lot more cars I still haven't tried. I have a car this is like a $70 million car. Haven't driven it, but maybe we'll try it out. For SUV races, the X6 was pretty good. The 1970s Porsche, I haven't tried it yet. It looked like it had a decent top speed though. This NXSR from the barn, it's kind of cool. I don't know, still so many cars, so many cars, so many cars. Just like just the Honda NSXRs are really nice. The one in the barn and even like the regular one. Like the STIs. I wonder how good that Reliant Robin could be. What were we doing? We were upgrading this. We're downgrading this to A. Yeah, downgrade this to A. We're back on to like the stock engine. Oh, there we go. We're back to like stock settings. I guess I could have just done that. Yeah, this car by itself, without any mods, is like really fucking good for cross country. And it also applies to like dirt racing too. The Viper that we started with for cross country, I hated that thing. I probably had to convert it to all-wheel drive. Track might have been better for the patch or something if I could use that. Traxxer racing line. I don't hear the style like that. I don't know, maybe. Easy dev with the Subaru. We got a couple more up there. We're all in the same spot. I can still use the same vehicle. That's what we're doing. This vehicle is so crazy. It's like considered a buggy and a dirt car and like a what's it called? A cross-country car. They use it for so many things. Really doing laps in this thing? Just realized what kind of truck we're on. A good track for my rally car if it let me, but buggies only. I was thinking about slamming into that one. Make it a reality. That works. Nice. 110 lap. Alright, so we have another one here.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Mascot up here.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Alright, next dirt race. Now we use rally cars. We haven't tuned this one at all, but don't really need to. It works. The only thing you really gotta change with this one is, depending on what track you're on, you gotta change like the speed. Some tracks have long straightaways, other ones don't. Corner coming up. That's not good. It's that one left. That kind of is missing. Come on, man. That one didn't. Rally racing is kind of dope because it's like, you get the drift, And it's not a bad thing. Momentum. Just hit level 160. Dirt race progress. Yep.
Around when it is safe to do so.
Rally Monsters race.
You have arrived at your destination.
Hit this too.
Involve myself with the epic endurance races these days.
That's
The gauntlet will test your resolve in a point-to-point through as much dirt as we can find.
That's a pretty long track, but let's do it. The gauntlet. The gauntlet. This is the peak or the pinnacle dirt race. Let's see. Take a photo like usual. Bunch of cars. Alright, send it. How many straightaways we might have on this one? Car's only tuned to go about 130, 140. I might have to get more speed tuning. So I should tap that flag. That one's too far left. I'm trying to spin my tail out here. Mr. Carr, what's up, man? How's it going? They're going damn good. This game's actually been super fun. It's like my first time actually bothering to play a Forza Horizon game. I've only played like a couple of like motorsport ones. This has been pretty good.